I think traveling just makes me sick. I'm done traveling. I don't travel anymore. So strap in for that. If everybody's just gonna be like, he never leaves his basement, I'm never leaving my basement. I'm staying in the basement. Forever. Forever and ever. If you missed our Friday night show, members only show, you're going to want to check that out. It was unreal. First of all, thanks. Shout out to birthday boy Mike Boudet. Gave us 300 memberships on that show. I think yesterday was our buddy Riles' birthday. So shout out to Riles as well. And I think Harley friggin' Quinn had a birthday on Friday as well. So, birthday season, huh? Am I right? Fucking adults and their birthdays. Anyway, it was an amazing show Friday night. We watched Michael Ray Bauer make brownies for his birthday. He made brownies in his air fryer. It was nonstop laughs from conception to execution. First of all, he mixed the brownies up in a paint bowl he found in the garbage in his apartment complex. He found a bowl someone had mixed paint in the garbage and used that to mix brownies together in. Then he air fried them in a plastic container, which, as you can imagine, just melted. It just melted together with the brownies. And you're correct if you're assuming that he just ate them anyway. It was amazing. It was a great show. We discovered a new personality, a very original personality that you're going to want to see. It was just a great one. If you miss the members only shows on Fridays, you really got to start clearing your schedule and coming out for those. It's available to watch now if you join the Overdose or Overdose Lite here on YouTube. You got to see it. You got to see it to believe it. We got an executive producer today. Great Red Shark, is it? Great Red Shark is our EP for the day. Thank you very much for supporting this program, as you all do. We appreciate you. We need you. Crowdcat gifting a membership. Arizona Mesa Tom, who I'm now in cahoots with. We're working on a scheme that Bauer won't be able to refuse. Me and Arizona Mesa Tom, we're working on a scheme. Clifford gave a membership. Juggernaut gave 10 membership. Can't beat a 10 membership give. We call that a 10 membership give. So thank you very much, Juggernaut. Stephen Bravo gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And General Ocean Wolf, Tukey World Order, gifting a membership as well. This came in 5 days ago. I must have just missed it from Sabra Cadabra. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Obviously, it's me filling out a polka dot bikini. But I don't know who I'm supposed to be with there. Is that JWoww? Who is that? Any ideas? We're going to have to crowdsource this one. Who is this? I don't even know. But I do like the way it makes my cleavage look. I'll tell you that much. Hit the like button. Iwa, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Thank you for getting that one in. You know, so that we know. Here's $50 from Lucy Busey. I saw you were going to be live while I'll be driving home from work. So here you go, Big Sauce. If you start late, I'll take my refund and merch store credits. Prank! You were drunk. I wasn't drunk. Oh, they're saying that's mommy? I wasn't drunk. How dare you? How dare you even suggest that I would come to my own show drunk? What am I, Chad? Yeah, I guess it does make sense if it's I DD. Pick a name. You know, that's the problem. Mommy, Mammy, DD, AKA, FKA. Pick a name. How about law cheater? How about loophole infidelity? Huh? Pick a name, you know? I'm not going to be part of this hopping around. You're Mammy. It conjures up everything. It conjures up everything we could ever want. A week ago today, we did a prank live on the show. If you were lucky enough to be watching it, you might remember Karmic was screaming about pretty antisocial, apparently, you know, saying that she was striking his channel, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So we came up with, on the fly, working with the Clippers, to do a thing where I pretended we were going to cancel his super tip or his strike his channel, et cetera, et cetera. Big fun. Lots of lols. Everybody got it, you know, and then we, you know, of course it wasn't real. It was very, very made up on the spot, but every one of the haters and the gyrators ran with it. Apparently, Karmic bought it. He was losing his mind. All the, you know, idiots who don't do any research on anything just ran with it. It was great. And thank you to the Clippers for help making that happen in short order. But I didn't think, you know, the target of that was clearly just Karmic. We never intended to pick up some strays, like, you know, out of it idiots just on Twitter who don't do any research. Like, clearly it was fake. Like, when I'm acting, it's very tongue-in-cheek. It's like, yeah, so I think he should be struck, you know, like, we don't put up with, you know, it's very over the top. Not my personality at all. Stevie Lou ran with it. I didn't even see that. But either way, of course, like the biggest brains on the internet figured it out, of course. I had no idea. So that was like a tertiary reaction that we didn't really expect from people we didn't really expect. And then over the weekend, you know, I'm checking in on the Dabbleverse where and when I can. And I see this video where I expect more from Mersh. I'll just say that. I expect more from Mersh. But apparently Mersh had an opinion on it. And I never, ever thought that Mersh would fall for this nonsense. But here we are. It might be a new Mersh. I don't know. Maybe we were all wrong about Mersh. You know, maybe the redemption arc is completely over and this guy is just bottoming out. Like, I never expected this. I couldn't have seen this coming in a lifetime. But here we go. Here's Mersh with some thoughts about me saying to my audience to strike Karmic.
Melton did what he did because this knucklehead was already weeping because chat told him Haley was telling her audience to strike his channel. Just like Aaron, this Minnesota tard believes everything a trusted chatter tells him. Melton wants.
So this guy Grady, Scarface 222 is telling Mersh what's up. Like this was a joke from the beginning because because Karmic was crying about something that didn't happen.
Tard tears, and just like a tard Karmic delivered, maybe this tard should take a break and check into one of our deluxe suites at the Polk County Detention Center. Sleep it all off.
Yeah, I mean, I get what he was trying to do. I still think it was fucking stupid. Like, I just, it's whatever, dude. Melton's a grown-ass man, a very grown-ass man, and he can do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm free to disagree with it.
Why does he disagree with it? Okay, so Mersh thinks it was stupid that we made a video live on the show on the fly about telling people that we're taking away his super tip and striking his channel. Okay, fair. So far, I have no problem with anything. Mersh thinks that was stupid. Okay, why?
Bottom line. He recommended as a joke for people to do something reprehensible.
Now, he put in quotation, air quotes there, as a joke.
And then when people reacted to it, typically was like, wow, somebody fell for the joke. It's like, no. It's not like, it's standard try-hard, edgy faggot humor to be like, oh, I said a reprehensible thing. Then everyone reacted predictably, and I go, whoa, you guys fell for my troll. And it's like,
Mersh, you're falling for it right now. You're falling for it right now. The show is still up. It's last Tuesday's show. Before and after we made the clip, I told people don't strike his channel. This isn't real. Everyone watching, or everyone who went back and watched in context, understood it was a bit. Mersh thinks I said everybody go strike his channel, and then when I got called out for doing that, I backpedaled and said, oh no, it was a joke. No, we said in real time it was a joke. We said before and after it was a joke. And I explicitly said, don't go strike his channel, obviously. Mersh is falling for it. I never thought this. I never saw this coming. Now, someone in the chat is saying, no, he's saying it's bad form. He knows it's a bit. No. Mersh thinks I said it was a bit after I got called out for it. Let this clip play out and you'll see what Mersh thinks. And it's insane. Watch.
no, you said a stupid, shitty thing. Whether it was a bit or not, I don't give a fuck. It's stupid. Again, I stand by my fucking by my facts here. It is, whenever you do a bit, when you have fucking, because Melton has, you know, what, 6, 7, 8, 900, sometimes 1,000 people watching him. So when you do a joke and when you jokingly suggest people should go out and strike channels, I always assume that at least 10 to 15% of the people watching me are fucking retarded.
Right. So again, Mersh doesn't understand that before and after the bit, we said it's a bit and don't go strike his channel. Mersh is falling for this the same way every idiot on Twitter fell for it, the same way Karmic fell for it. He's like, you know, people are obviously going to take it wrong. They don't take it wrong when I go, this is a bit what I'm doing. Don't do this.
They're idiots and they're taking everything I say literally. How many years have people like watched this show and even donated to it and have completely misinterpreted what I've said and been like, yeah.
Again, they can't misinterpret it when I tell them explicitly it's a bit. How is he? First of all, I thought he was out of the Dabbleverse. Second of all, how is he falling for this? His message and the reason he thinks it's gay is because someone might misunderstand you. That's exactly what he's saying. He's like, you got to understand that some people are going to take it wrong. Yeah, unless you were to, you know, say this is a bit.
Yeah, you were saying the other night about this, and I agree with you. And I was like, I was joking. So I always assume.
Right, that's you. You were saying to do a thing, and then when you got called out on it, you said I was joking. That's not what happened here. I said, watch this joke, did the joke, and then said, obviously that's a joke. Don't do that. All in one take. No one backpedaled over here. No one got embarrassed and was like, yeah, I guess that's not a good look, so I'll say it's a joke. There was no way that anyone watching that show thought I was serious. It didn't happen. The only people who thought it was serious are idiots who watch clips and also can't understand when I'm acting. Big time. So anyway, I thought this was very funny. Like, how did he fall for this? How did he fall for this?
That at least 10% of the audience is fucking retarded and will absolutely pick up mixed signals from me. And
there were no mixed signals because I said this is a joke. He's conflating this with something that didn't happen. And by the way, 10% of your audience might be retarded. Not mine. Not mine. We get rid of those people in short order. Okay? Hi, Jesse Angel. Hi, Michaela. We kick those people the fuck out of here pretty darn quick. We don't really put up with retards around here. Does that mean no retards come hang out and try to troll? Absolutely not. Of course they do. They're not the audience. They're trying something. They're up to no good.
I don't want to be responsible for that kind of shit. Bottom line.
I'll stick up for it. I'm not even kidding. You know, Aaron does this things like, I wish my audience was as stupid as Melton's audience so I would get more donations. I don't. I wish my audience was just as smart as they are. We got the smartest, funniest audience. I'm taking the trophy. Sorry. My audience ain't, no one who watches the show and saw the show fell for it or misunderstood. You know who misunderstood? Idiots who watched a clip and think they know what's going on, like Karmic and Mersh. This is sad. This is sad. How bad do you want to fight? What are we fighting about? This guy's just trying to pick fights with people. This shit's retarded, you know?
Mr. Belver, you say you're not going to travel anymore. How could you deny the people of Scotland? Your scary comedic stylings and
That's
your
fair.
boyfriend over there is going to be real upset.
That's
Say
fair.
it ain't so.
That's fair. I guess we'll travel. All right, that was a joke when I said I'm not going to travel anymore, guys. Please don't fall for it if you see a clip later. It was a joke when I said I wasn't going to travel and leave my basement. Do you guys know that was a joke? Do you guys know that was a joke? I will leave my basement. That was a bit. That was a bit. I don't want any of you idiots getting confused. The 10% of you that are retarded, you know, the real morons in the chat, like MG082 and MickLuck9074, you know, all the big dummies like Beggy Monster and Don JR2, the real idiots in the chat. I don't want them getting confused. So you hear that, Notabot? You hear that, B-Geek? No excuses. No excuses, Silent G22. You slows. What a fucking idiot. Boiled brisket. Loophole infidelity with $2. I think you mean infidelity. We'll let you correct it. George, chances Hackamania is going to be lame with the same old stuff. You won't even do stand-up. Maybe cancel the whole thing. Oh, my God. I can't. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, do I have some dirt? Ooh, do I have some dirt? I have some Hackamania drama that I'm going to spill shortly. Not today. Not tomorrow. But very soon, I will tell you a story about this year's Hackamania. There is some drama going on behind the scenes, and I would like to talk some shit. So there's gonna be an announcement regarding Hackamania very soon, and behind that announcement there is some real shit talking that I'm gonna be doing about a respected venue. That's all I'll say. So stay tuned for it. Trigger, Sir Pounce-a-Lot, Big Sauce, find a cure for me, please. And then this is me as a doctor. I'm sorry to tell you, you only have about 6 months to live. What? This is just depressing. This isn't even funny. This isn't even interesting. You know.
Oh, I get it. So like your deed, that was all a joke too. Got it. I had to spend $750 to prove that deed thing was no joke. Mr. Belvedere, you are a sicko and a liar. You never said it was a bit.
You think I don't have a running total of what you spent on this program in front of me right now? It's hilarious. Whatever you do, please stop spending money on the show. Silence do good. I'd like to add Shmuel Fuckman to the list of retards crying about this. Even went as far as to say, even as a joke, you shouldn't blah, 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 joke police. Here's what I think about Shmuel, though, saying that. Because when he said that, I said, shut up or I'll cancel your account. Shmuel's trolling you. Either Shmuel's retarded or Shmuel's trolling people. So I'm fine with both of those outcomes, but I know Shmuel. I've met Shmuel many times. We've talked for hours and hours and hours. I do have a respect for the gentleman. I don't think he's retarded. I think he's trolling. And I'll say it right here. Shmuel Buckman, if you think I shouldn't even joke about that, you can eat my asshole with a spork. Please break off the tongs. Use a spoon. Use a spoon. So I think he's trolling. But if you think you can't even joke about that, then go ahead and do me a favor and die, old man. How about that? You shouldn't even joke about that. Then maybe just die. I don't know. Maybe we just dig you a hole and roll you into it, old coot. Huh? How about that? But I do think I don't think he's retarded. I think he's trolling. So.
Wait. Week timeout. So it was all just a joke.
Yeah. Week timeout. Not a 1 week timeout, just a week timeout. Tech guy, even as a joke, it's a bad look and called it at the time. People are sensitive about money and striking. O&A weren't always able to control the pest. I don't care if you do go strike him. Should I say that? How about this? No joke. I don't care. It's a bad look. Look at me. It's all a bad look. I don't care. You're being a sensitive bitch. These are facts. Who gives a shit? You think I control whether people strike him or not? Go strike him. Who gives a shit? I'm not telling you to. I think it's dumb. I think that's dumb. The only thing dumber than screaming about someone striking you when they're not is striking someone. It's gay. I don't do it and I wouldn't recommend it. But I want to make this abundantly clear. I don't give a shit if you do. Go do it. Live your best life. Will it end up being funny? Absolutely. Who cares? You think I give a fuck? Oh, it's a bad look. I'm into bad looks. I'm into them. You sound gay. Are you gay? Are you a gay guy? Holy shit. You're in the Dabbleverse. It's a bad look. You're super tipping a show. It's a bad look. You're giving me advice in earnest on a comedy show. It's a bad look. Eat my ass, tech guy. You might not be my tech guy going forward. It's a bad look. Shut up. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm going to do a mea culpa, roll over and go, I can see your point of view. I guess I shouldn't. Shut up. Fuck off. This is the internet. Roll over and die if you can't handle this. You sound gay, dude. You sound gay, bruh. Straight up gay. Thank you, tech guy. Steph, Mersh literally replied to Doom's tweet. I don't know if this is a bit or not, but this is a bad look. Yeah. I'm into bad looks. I'm into them. From here on out. Silence do good. I'd like to add myself to the list of retards to getting trolled by Shmuel Buckman. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe he is serious. I'm just saying, who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? Like, again, the fact that you think you need to, I better weigh in and let Melton know that this could be a bad look for him. Good. My whole career is a bad look. I'm 46 years old and do this. It's too late for me. Save yourself. It's a bad look. Good. We're looking bad over here. You know how they say looking good? We're looking bad. We're looking bad. It's a bad look, guys. Okay, well, I'm into it. The Bologna Factory read a headline yesterday about a man with Tourette's attending a movie award ceremony yelling the nickel word at Michael B. Jordan. It was so funny, it broke my ability to tell what a joke is anymore. Exactly. It's a bad look.
Thank you for not striking yourselves.
Yes. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. The only person I've ever struck was someone who rebroadcasted our live Hackamania pay-per-view. You know? But I told you not to do that. I told you I would strike you if I had to. And same goes for this year's live Hackamania stream. I'll strike you. Regular shows you want to clip, knock yourselves out. I don't give a shit. That's the only thing I've ever struck. So, you know, and I did it basically because YouTube told me you need to start striking people for us to give you access to copyright match ID tools, content match ID tools. So we did. And that strike's gone now, and that person's channel's fine, and they'll live. And this year, maybe they won't live stream our event that's pay-per-view. Okay? So I'm all about bad looks. I'm all about doing whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want. I don't care if you have an opinion on it. Good. Leave a comment, nerd. People are saying Shmuel was serious. I mean, maybe he was. I just don't give a fuck. You got to understand that about me. We can agree to disagree. I'll high five Shmuel at the Bubble Craps table. I don't give a shit. We'll be fine. Shmuel can think it's a bad look, and I can go, it was a joke, old man, and we can move on with our lives and share a Krispy Kreme or a pink box. You know, agree to disagree. You got to understand the dichotomy of me. I'm over here doing a show, and I'm also part owner in a company. So when I go, we're going to take away your account, we're not. Anyone's welcome to use Super Tip. Anyone's welcome to use it. I'm not going to do anything to you to punish you for it punitively. We did some fucking around in the early days, obviously. We have investors now. It's a real company. I don't even have a final say. They don't even listen to me at the meetings. You know, I show up for the cookies. So I have a lot less control than you think I do. This is like Dave Sarah saying that he's going to do something with Super Tip. We have the same power. Dave Sarah and I, we both have the same control over the Super Tip system. I'm not going in and taking it away from anybody. Shut up. This was to make a crybaby cry. Okay? And if I got a bunch of other crybabies who caught strays like Mersh and Shmuel Buckman, so be it. More lols for us to eat. Do we eat lols? I don't even know what's going on. $15 from Goldfolds.
I have a great idea. Why don't you play back that very funny bit from beginning to end that way? We can hear your disclaimer at the head and the tails of that wonderful comedic bit. You know, where you say, I'm just kidding. This is a bit. Don't do this. You never said any such thing, and I heard the show live, you liar. You will never play it back because you know you're lying.
And now you've been called out for tampering with your client's income. Yes, they are your clients. You both make money and you terrorize people that are in business with you. That's very professional.
I did say it. And you can do a transcript search and go find it yourself. Okay? We're not going to be watching old NLOs on NLO. That's not what we're really... But somebody can send me the link and I'll happily play it. It's last Tuesday's show. Just go there, hit show transcript, and search for strike. It'll be right after the bit. You'll see me say, obviously, don't strike him. Doomspayer's in the chat. He pulled the clip and clipped it. He's saying he did, though. I know I did. Now, look, I know my track record with calling out Goldfolds and going up against him is a little sketchy. He wins some, I win some. But I'll tell you for a fact that as soon as I said that, I was like, obviously, don't go strike him. This is a joke. Because I'm not dumb. I understand that some people will see that and think it's a call to action. Guess what? I assume some people still think it was a call to action. I don't care. How about this? I never said that. I never said don't do it, and I meant every word of it. How about that? How about that now? How about I double down on it? Go strike him. Fuck him. I mean every word of it. How about that? No apologies. Go get him. Ruin his channel. Take his income. I mean all of it. How about that? Are you happy now, everybody? How about that? How about that? And when I said don't do it, I was kidding. Go do it. Who cares? This isn't real life. You're all sensitive. You're all bitches. Ruin his life. Burn his trailer down. Kill his parents. How about that? Oh, God. We're having a good time today. Palmyra Media. Dabbleverse Queen KB has been screaming last 2 hours about Hackamania is going to gag like a $2 pimp, sniping you now as we speak. Hi, Kevin. You got to love Kevin Brennan. He's a sweet boy. Mark Davis. I went bowling after the show Friday and got 4 strikes. Should I not have done that? Am I in trouble? I don't understand jokes and sarcasm. I mean, just imagine giving a fuck. Imagine giving it's not a very good look. I'm not into good looks. I like an uphill climb. I like things to be really hard on myself. You fucking idiots. You fucking gabroons. I just made that word up. Bacon Bits 25. Thanks for all the gifted memberships. Yeah, thank again, Mike Boudet, the birthday boy, on Friday, giving 300 memberships out. Bacon Bits gifting a membership, passing it on. George gifting a membership. Thank you very much for that. Bounce the Cat. 12 months. Why? What is this even? I don't know. Go ask Shmuel. Rerun the Wizard. I'm smart. Thanks, babe. Iwa says counting months. 17 months. Seems like it was only yesterday. Pufferfish. Everyone should go sew a pillow. Exactly. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ooh, not a very good look. Oh, thanks, Captain. You fucking goons. Colin Madden. Me do what Patrick say. I eat my plops because onion guys say it most funniest. Exactly. Thank you for gifting a membership. Colin Madden. Eric Stone, 775 watching The Onion, should top out around 850, averaging in the 810s for most of the day. Thank you for the weather report. You sound like a meteorologist. Voltaire, I too am terrorized. Good. The more the merrier. Vampire Hunter D1, never forget Dave Sarah sucks. He seems like a nice guy. Dave Sarah said he would come to Hackamania if I'll just buy him a ticket. We'll pass. We don't want people without $99 there. We really don't. If you can't scratch together $99 for a ticket to Hackamania, or sorry, what are they now? $135 with a promo code because you waited too long. We will do without you. We'll be a Sarah free event. You don't have to put out feelers to me, by the way, if you're one of these people like Joey C or Karmic. Like apparently Karmic keeps telling everybody he'll come for $10,000. You can stop asking. You gabrute. Just making up names for people. You fucking gabrute. Tech guy, Kevin, you suck. Okay, so thank you for focusing on what's important. Over here, tech guy. Thank you for refocusing your attention.
If you're in cahoots with Arizona Mesa Tom, does that make him your cahooter?
Cahooter. I guess this is a real picture of Gilly. Want to build a snowman? Ugh. Gross. Point of view. You're almost there. You've been pumping away for 2 minutes and you're almost ready. Hurry up, Karmic. Hurry up and shoot your goo. Ugh.
Check out Patrick and I's new show, The Bad Look Boys, exclusively on Keek.
The Bad Look. I got Shmuel, who looks like he literally got dug up from a grave telling me it's a bad look, and I got Mersh telling me it's a bad look. Well, good. Mission accomplished. Because I'm into bad looks. Coach Lev Kramar with 10 memberships. Somebody gets this show. Am I right? Finally. Steph Renee, I'm just here for the view. Hacka. No, the view's on another channel. Okay, I'm glad KB's watching. We got KB to go over.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song. Tell me why I'm wrong. Because I didn't try to allude to that. I intimate that I make money. I make a tremendous amount of money from Kevin Brennan. It's almost getting closer to like the $50,000 range in money that I've been paid over the past couple of years by Kevin Brennan. And honestly, it's an absurd situation, and I'm so lucky to be in it. And the fact that you think that you have any idea of what's really going on.
Okay, I think Stevie might have been high when he said that because he's only off by 36,000. So I did the math. It's all on Venmo. IRS, if you're watching, it's all on Venmo. So come and get it. So
Stevie Lou told one of these shows with 9 squares. One of them's Bruce Valanche. That Kevin Brennan has paid him $50,000 over the past few years. And then Kevin immediately comes out and goes, nope, 14. Nope, 14,000. But that is almost 50, Stevie. That is almost 50. You sound really good with money.
Get it. I want Officer Canfield to be there when the IRS audits me. Come and get it, IRS. It's all on Venmo. Got it. Stevie has been paid $14,090. Going back to early 2023. He's only off by $36,000.
He said it's almost 50,000.
Somehow Liam was mad about that. Liam was like, wait, Steve, you've paid Stevie $50,000? Liam was so startled, he put down his bag of blue Doritos chips. Liam was so, what do you call it? What's the Yiddish word? Verklempt? Liam almost stopped eating. We'll just leave it at that. He was so taken aback. But he's way off. If anybody wants to come over, I'll show you. Oh, speaking of coming over, Stuttering John, breaking news. Stuttering John's show is next Friday, the 27th. I looked it up. You know who's going to be there besides me? Anthony Cumia. Anthony Cumia is going to be at Rodney's because he'll be in town to do his WABC show.
So we're going to be getting into this heavily today. This Friday at Rodney's, which is the new Dangerfields Club in New York City, which you know is an A club because they let Matt Mead and Geno Bisconte run a show there. Stuttering John is going to be there to do a set. And Kevin Brennan is going to go. And Anthony Cumia, who will be in town for his WABC radio gig, is also going to be in town and going to go. So this is potential. Matt Mead, Stuttering John, Geno Bisconte, Keek, Kevin Brennan, and Cumia all converging at one location in New York City this Friday night. Rodney's Comedy Club.
I found that out yesterday from a reliable source. Me and Anthony Cumia are going to be there at Rodney's on the 27th. I shit you not. Catalano TV, you're on the air.
What's up, Kevin Brennan? How are you?
All right, so why do usually his show is barely exists. I don't know why you guys go over to the show. You get nothing from getting on his show. The guy's a fucking clown. He can barely fucking speak.
Yeah, he asked me to come on because he had to.
By the way, if you want to know how out of it Goldfolds is, here's an example. Goldfolds sent in a super tip. Hey, my last $15 super tip was not played. What the fuck? How out of it is this old man? Before it happened, I said $15 from Goldfolds and played the tip. Raise your hand if you remember this happening. So this is the second time this show, Goldfolds, you've been incorrect about something that occurred on my program. So, pardon everybody if we occasionally think you might be out of it and not fucking understand anything. We played it. We played it. Maybe you were in the bathroom shitting yourself or your aide was wiping you at the time, but we played it. You'll be able to go back.
Where's my wife? Ooga booga. I smell watermelon and fried chicken. She must be here somewhere. Oh no, it's just Godfrey.
Be nice.
We had those other guys on. He wanted me to.
And so what do you get out of being on the show?
Also, yes, Sad Moody points out as the non-comedic representation of Super Tip, shows are not under any obligation to play your Super Tips. There is a terms of service you agree to when you make a Super Tip. Nobody has to play your Super Tip. So good luck in court.
I got to smash Spiel Buckman as usual.
So that was why you went there.
Yeah, anytime I could smash Spiel Buckman, I'm going to do it.
Okay, but
should we tell people that, Moody? It's not a good look.
But why don't you just do it on your own channel where you can make money?
I do.
Shmuel comes over to your channel?
Oh no, I don't know. I won't have him on my channel, no. But he talks a lot of crazy shit about me. He's just been on my ass ever since he claims he's the new Dabbleverse. You know what I'm saying?
He is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he claims. Yeah.
Based on what?
Oh, I don't know. Based on that, he thinks that he's growing in the industry. You know, he's getting popular and people love him, and he's got opinions about everybody. And you know, he thinks that he made a statement yesterday that Atlantic City wasn't originally started by you, and you know, he thinks it was started by Melton and Tukey, and you know, stuff like that. You know, calls me out, calls me a scumbag, a liar, a jailbird. I got a daughter in jail. You know, he just goes there, but yet he was drooling over a 20.
You have a daughter in jail for stabbing you. And others, I believe. Look, you know, I hope she gets the help she needs, and I hope when she gets out, you guys reconcile. I wish the best for Joey C. But are we going to pretend that's not insane? Your daughter tried to stab you. Where's my fail stamp for your parental pass-fail grade? Your daughter tried to stab you. Sorry, didn't try. She did. She did. Doesn't she get out next year? Godspeed.
4-year-old porn star, you know, how he wanted to fuck her, you know, excuse my language, you know.
Who, Scarlett?
Yeah.
All these people like want to run away from their records. Like you're not allowed to bring it up. You have to sit in what you do. You have to sit in it. You cheat with a lawyer. You steal credit cards. You raise a daughter who turns the knife on you. You can't pretend like we're not allowed to, you know, especially when we learned it from you. You're the one who told us about it. So we're supposed to all be like, no, that's normal. Everybody in the chat has a kid who tried to stab him at one point or another. You know? Like, it's fine. I'm not saying you're irredeemable. Move on. But your daughter tried to stab you to death. She's done several years in prison for it. You know, Chad's always like, why do people keep bringing up that I stole credit card? Because it's insane. Because it's nuts.
What did he say about Scarlett?
Well, he was saying how he would do her, you know. but he's 60-something years old, and that's old enough to be his granddaughter. So I was just making a point out that he was, had those vibes. You know what I'm talking about, So
he said that to Scarlett?
No, he was talking about her with, I think, the day Bob Levy was on his show.
Bob Levy was on the Shmuel show.
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah.
Half face. Yeah, it is rude, but fix your face. That's all I can say to panhandlers. Fix your face.
Yeah, well, he's not happy with you either. He's Shmuel's partner. He talks about you all the time.
What's wrong with Panhandler's face? Why is he calling him half face? Oh, by the way, just every once in a while I come up with something that I learn like is an epic troll. It is a free one for everybody. This is just a giveaway that you can start doing to people. Years ago, I think maybe 10, 15 years ago, when Instagram launched, when all the girls started getting on Instagram and just posting selfies every day, I figured out that if you write "get well soon," they lose their minds. So and I shared this with you guys, and you guys went out and did it. Everybody laughed and laughed. It was fun. There's nothing that drives a girl crazier than when they take what they think is a really cute picture and you comment on it, "get well soon." Because, it makes them think you think they look ill. So it's very, just a very funny throwaway, nothing troll. This is my new one that I've discovered drives women crazy. This drives women nuts. And this is a new version of that. And I encourage everyone to start doing this. When women post a picture of themselves and you see it, and it's just this obnoxious, over the top, thirst trap bullshit, just write, "Are you AI?" I'm telling you, I've been doing it. I've been playing with it. They get mad. Just write, "Is this AI? Are you AI?" No, don't DM them. Write it publicly, as a comment. "Are you AI?" Oh, they get so mad. They get mad. I don't know. I have fun with it. I just thought of a new one to try. Try this. You see a girl, she posts a picture. It's obviously a thirst trap. Just write, "not a good look." I bet that gets to him. Try that. Not a good look. It's them on the beach with their dog. Not a good look. Not a good look. I bet that one works too.
Shmuel said he wanted to be Scarlett's chaperone. Where? To Atlantic City or Hackmania?
And then, by the way, never answer their follow-up. Never answer their follow-up question. Like when they go, "What do you mean?" Or "Why do you think this is AI?" Just go. Just ghost. Never answer them.
I don't know where he said that, but
no, people are texting me.
Oh.
Half face is my favorite. Yeah, half. I'm going to need $17K to come back on. Stevie was only off by 36,000.
What's funnier, the fact that Stevie Lou pretending to have made $50,000 from Kevin pissed Liam off, or the fact that Liam is pretending like he's not going to come back on unless he gets a raise when we know he will? Liam, where are you going to go? To all the regulars on MLC, Stevie Lou, Liam, Felicia, Karmic, where are you going to go? At least Karmic does his own show and has his own thing going on. Liam, Stevie Lou, Felicia, all these losers have nothing going on. If they didn't go on MLC again, they'd cease to exist. They'd be purged from our memories. So this act they're doing where they're pretending like, "I'm not going to come back on if you're not going to pay me fairly." You will. Liam, is it?
Yeah, he might have been, but he was just. Yeah, I think his intentions were good. He was just, not letting nobody talk about you. I stepped in there too, and I got on Shmuel too about you. So
Yeah, I watched some of it. I think I was sniping it. Seriously, you only paid Stevie $14,000 in 3 years, allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Man with a half a face. What song's that? That's the Cher song?
Yeah.
Use the entertainment as an oxymoron minus the oxy.
April LaRue says Stevie Lou pretending to have made $50,000 as a flex is hilarious. Nothing more embarrassing. Not even $50K in a year. $50K in a year in New York is poverty level earnings. That's like 6 roommate level behavior. But Stevie Lou said over the past few years, it's approaching 50,000. Meanwhile, over the past few years, it just surpassed 14,000. Let's say he means 3 years, So we're talking about 4,300 a year. And this was a flex. 4,300 a year Stevie Lou has made from Kevin Brennan. And he's going around on shows bragging about that.
Joey, see, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but do a show where you can get something out of it. I mean, you go over there. He wants Yuzi. It's so pathetic. He wants you to come over and fight with Shmuel Buckman because he'll get some super chats off of it.
Right. Exactly. I know that.
So he made $80 yesterday, and again, that's a big day for him.
Right.
It's a big day for him and Keanu, but you gain nothing from it. You're first of all, you're not in medical shape to be getting as mad as you were yesterday. You were losing your shit. So what do you gain? You're going to have a heart attack because you're fucking that shitty Yuzi show.
You're right. But I've lost 57 pounds. Look at that, 57 pounds, pal. 57 pounds.
That's pretty impressive. You got to give it up for Joey.
It's amazing. But have you got an EKG?
By the way, when Joey first moved into wherever he's at now, whatever this new place is, it looked nice. Remember, it looked like it looked clean. It looked well appointed. It had modern furniture and fixtures and, a modern door, modern blinds, modern baseboards. It looked nice, clean paint. He's lived there for like a month now. Look at this place. Cluttered to shit. Just like a hoarder's dungeon. This is what happens when Catalanos move into a place. Imagine this place when he moves out. The roaches, the pests, the dirt, the holes in the wall. Look how cluttered he's got it already. I'm not even kidding. It looked nice. When he moved in, it looked nice. Now it's just shit. Now it's just a garbage pile.
You're so lucky, Melton. I wish I had a confused old retard constantly donating to me to win arguments that nobody cares about.
It's sad. Pussyfolds, distressed wife of Goldfolds. Hun, leave these peeps alone and help me cook supper. Help me cook the supper. This is Geno Bisconte. On TikTok selling my chargers. That would be good merch for him to sell. He should sell chargers. You can get those promotional, imprinted, little, small power banks. And he should sell those and call them my chargers. You got to get my chargers. My chargers. This could be a real profit center for him. That's actually merch I think that would make sense. Your
expert on fairness is some communist living in New Zealand. Brilliant. So go ahead and replay that scary bit with your disclaimers. I'll wait.
I don't even know what that's about, so I can't even answer it. But yes, Moody is a communist from New Zealand. Tech guy, please slow down. You look tired. I'm very tired. I did not sleep a lot this weekend. But I did have fun in Phoenix, especially with the filthy animal. Oh, have you been to this filthy animal? Tommy Jordan says hello. Okay. PL, I don't watch KB ever. Is he always this slurpy? does that mean? Slurpee?
I have a funny one, too, for fat slobs with diabetes. You'll forget about that left foot soon enough. Have fun with it. You are very sick and getting sicker.
You sound like my wife. Mark Davis, roaches, dirt, and floor Newports left behind. And soon Stabby C will be moving in, which I think is great. Is this a younger Kevin Brennan? This is almost flattering. Well, it doesn't like it has the same kind of like Kevin Brennan hairline and stuff. This is what I think. This is what he sees. This is what he thinks he looks like. You could, like if he had a lot of work done on his neck, it would tighten up like that. Same smug look on his face. That looks like ski mask. We're number one, baby.
I have. My blood pressure stabilized now. I don't have no threat of being a diabetic now. I'm almost at 200 pounds. I was at 265. I'm 7 pounds away from 200. So 8 pounds away from dipping under 200. So my goal is
guys, don't forget to give a membership. We're 7 pounds away from 200.
5, and we're gonna hit that goal. You know, probably by.
Let's hit the goal, everybody. Come on, send super chats. Let's hit the goal.
Yeah.
No such thing as bad publicity. Thanks, KB. I don't know who you are, but you're welcome.
Shit, hold on. Tommy Jordan says you didn't say hello back to me. That's my bad.
Welcome. KB, is this a rerun? No. Booze kills brain cells and weed is medicine, Boomer. Booze kills brain cells and weed is medicine, Boomer. Thank you. I'm learning. I'm here to learn.
Yeah, me too.
I am sure it's been said many times, not every shuli is a schmoel, but every schmoel is a shuli. That's a fact, Jack. It has been said in different ways. I'm not sure it's been said. I think the quote is after 9/11.
He's got an all-star lineup tonight. Did you know that?
What?
Did you know that usually has an all-star lineup tonight?
Who is it?
Oh, he's got your buddy going on there.
Who? Who's my buddy? I don't have any buddies.
Well, I shouldn't say your buddy. You're one of your arch enemies.
Who?
Shuli.
Oh no, I'll be ruined.
Yeah.
Well, Shuli's your buddy.
I don't talk. We don't talk like that no more. So.
I like Husey, but he asked me to come on his show, and I just can't. You know. You see who he has in those other squares, and I can't bring myself down to that level. Sorry, I'm better. I'm working with scarcity of my brand. Okay? There's very few people I'll appear with because I'm better. Oh, you think you're better than Shmuel and Tommy Jordan and Little Lemmy and Joey C and Shuli? I do. Those guys are bottom of the barrel, bottom feeders of the Dabbleverse. KB and Panhandler and, I can't do that to my brand. It's not a good look. I've been told. So.
Folks, go back and listen to that show where Milton talks about punitive action against Sire Max. See if you hear him once mention it. It's a joke or a bit. I'll wait.
Somebody can find the timestamp and I'll play it. If anybody finds the timestamp and emails it to me during the show, Patrick at Nobody Likes. Boozmock already did. Okay, so Goldfold said it never happened. I'll wait. Boozmock sent this timestamp in. Let's see.
That's a good person right there. That's a real high quality individual that you guys ingratiated yourself to. Not you.
Okay, let's prank him. Clip this. Everybody clip this and send it to him. Ready? Get your clip machines ready. I don't want to watch the whole prank. So he does it as like a prank.
Right, I'm talking everything. I'm just telling
you. He deserves money and he doesn't deserve happiness. So I won't rest until everybody reports him. And cut. And then just send that As like a prank?
Right. I'm talking everything. I'm just telling you what's going on. This is the level of creativity that this nobody fucking loser comes up with. Attack. While Dixon jerks off over it. Wonderful.
Does he know that we don't jerk off nearly as much as he does? Not everybody's jerking off to everything.
Great world we live in. Huh?
And absolutely don't report him, by the way. You know, I just want to see him lose his mind about it.
Great
fun. Uh-oh. Absolutely don't report him, by the way. I just wanted to see him lose his mind about it. Oops. Got another one. Got him. PL, just a lot of saliva, kind of makes me nauseous listening to him. Yeah, I got Slurpee. He's Slurpee. Goldfold is a peeping Tom who steals my newspaper. I don't endorse these allegations. Mark Davis, off topic, Patrick, but how does Stuttering John get away with striking Shuley 30 times and nothing happens to him? What if he does this to other shows? Well, clearly they're not sticking. He loses every one of them. Like if you get 3 strikes on your channel's gone. So clearly it doesn't work. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Karmic's doing anything that can get him struck. Now, that doesn't stop you from striking him, but it does just go away. This is why it's gay. You will go through all this, you'll report him, and then what? Then it'll go away. Nothing really happens, you know.
You never said it was a joke at a bit. Liar.
I mean, is a joke a prank? Because I'm pretty sure I said it was a prank like 6 times. You never said it was a joke. Look, you said don't do this, and you said you just did it to get a reaction and it was a prank, but you didn't say it was a joke. Goldfold could be any one of us. You ever think about that? Thank your lucky stars. Kiss your mother, kiss your wife, kiss your family, kiss your children, rub your pets on the head. This could have been any one of us. Any one of us could have been born this retarded in this here United States. Whew. Bullet dodged. You could be that retarded. That's just sad.
Mr. Hunch, Goldfolds was right. You didn't say you were joking before and after.
Yes.
You said you were pranking.
Good prank. Man, when you're got, you're got. When you're got, you're got.
Fucking world.
Oh,
Sorry,
wait. I didn't want to do that again. We already moved on from that.
So wait, he's gonna have Shuley on, and then what will happen?
He's having him on, Little Lemmy, and then that new guy that's in the Dabbleverse, Penny and the Dork or something, I think it's called.
I thought he didn't like Shuley.
He don't like watching the show, but he's going on YouTube.
Oh, you think it's because he's Jewish that he's like got like retarded inbreeding genes? That's why he's so dumb. I never thought about it. People usually think Jews are smart business people, but maybe all the inbreeding made him retarded.
Show.
Oh, to get the big bounce.
I guess so, yeah.
To get the big bounce.
And that's why his nails are so dirty, because he's been digging those tunnels.
There he is.
Stevie, you took an L?
What?
The ashes look like an L.
Oh, yeah. When I went to get the ashes at Ash Wednesday, I asked the priest just to do an L instead. So
very creative, Stevie.
Go pull some dirt or whatever. Pull some bush. Stevie, can you explain the vast difference in receipts you and KB have for past payments? Hashtag that could have been your money, Ray.
That's a good point that Tigger brings up for sure. I'd love to address that. One thing was I was kind of just giving a quick ballpark number. That kind of
Yeah, you're only off by 36,000.
Well, you're estimating. You're just making kind of a quick estimate. And then also, listen, I've gotten money also sent to me from other people, and I don't want to sound like that's the.
No, you said KB has paid you almost $50,000. That's what you said. You said KB has paid you almost $50,000, and now you're backtracking going, no, I got money from other people. I don't know what this is for. This looks like those pictures of Bigfoot. It's always blurry. You can never tell the dimensions of the thing you're looking at. Look, this thing could be 10 foot tall, or it could be a midget. We don't really know. Tommy Jordan, use promo code TOJO for Melton to potentially say hello back to me at Hackamania. We'll never know. This is what she does while he does her show. It's so insane. It's so insane that she just lays there while he does a show. Now this is a good look. Who is this? By the way, the guy in all the photos on the mantle is not the guy. Look, one of them he's with a woman. No, three of them he's with women. What is this? I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. So, your guess.
Feel much? The smartest thing the super tip company could do would be to force you out. You are a loose cannon. Imagine, this is how Fatso treats his clients. You will get a $7,500 buyout. Feel?
They can't. Because look how sticky it is. You hate me and you can't stop using it. I think we have a real winner here. Good luck.
Super tip argument where the money you can't see is great, but it is something else. So it's not just only what you give it. And then you've paid me in person a couple times on the side, not many, but
congrats on the weight loss, Joey. No easy feat. God bless.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
When you come in, you do a quick hit, you kind of just say stuff and
it's all adrenaline. The adrenaline kicks in.
But when they were also disputing. I believe Kevin made 280,000 in 23, didn't he? And they were trying to dispute that with me.
At least I think. I mean, I don't want to start getting into.
No, so Stevie Lou says, when you go on these shows, everything happens so fast, it's a blur. So I just blurted out, Kevin's paid me $50K. You're right, it's closer to 14, but everything moves so fast when you go on these shows and you do a quick hit. Everything just goes really, really fast. Why am I wearing jeans on the toilet? Do you think before I sit on the toilet, I test it? Make sure the toilet can. And also, what is this? Some weird spaceship? What are all the stickers on the wall? I guess it's smart. Before you take your pants off, make sure the toilet can hold you. So I get it. Tommy Jordan zoomed out. Promo code Tojo. Hello, hola, bonjour, ciao. I don't think you've sold any tickets, Tommy Jordan. I'll have to double check. I don't think you've sold one ticket to Hackamania with your promo code. You may not be the draw you think you are. So I'd get to hustling if I were you. It's not good. It's not good. Koof. I don't know. This is like an onion strike. I don't wear my hat backwards, though. That's like a Zumock move. That's the one thing the AI got wrong.
I worked with a Jay who married his cousin. I thought he was joking at first. He said, no, she's my mother's sister's daughter. He said, Jewish law, halacha, allows it. 8 billion people. Why do this?
Maybe so many of them got wiped out, they want to, keep the bloodline pure. But another word for that is inbreeding. And that don't make for the best gene. Johnny Rockwell, Goldfold, more like gold fold, am I right? Oh, more like old fold, am I right? I get it. Cleaver Sutherland, don't be mean, just say hello to Tojo, please. He is slow. Who?
That Goldfold feller better watch his mouth. Someone might get him. Run up and get Don up, little man.
Mm-hmm. That's not a threat. YouTube turns of service. Tommy Jordan, hey, Goldfold, I truly think you're a piece of shit for many reasons. Disagree? Speak your mind and defend yourself next time I go live. You demonic piece of shit. Oh, Tommy Jordan's trying to get some Goldfold super tips. Will it work?
The 23, the first year that that Playboard has me is 2024 for whatever reason. So I don't know why they did it. My 2023 numbers.
They weren't a company then. It wasn't around. I don't know why they didn't count my 2023. Because they didn't exist.
Aren't there, but
how dumb is Kevin Brennan? We're in trouble. We're in real trouble. And by the way, I'm always sticking up for olds. Saying respect your elders. These people have lived long. Because logically they should be smart. By the time you get to this age, you should understand the IRS or how things can't do things before they're a thing. You should understand linear time. Kevin Brennan might be getting dumber. I don't know how that's possible. He doesn't strike me as fully retarded or completely consumed by the dementia yet. How is he getting dumber? We thought it was stupid that Chad didn't know how taxes work. Kevin Brennan's 65. He's about to be 66, number of the beast. How does he not know how tax works?
Made the same, whatever I made in 2024.
I know you were close. I know you're right there.
No, 2023 and 2024. I'd have to check. I'd have to go check my 1099s because they don't tell you. I don't. When I go to YouTube Studio, they don't tell me exactly what they I know the net's similar, but they don't. They don't give you a breakdown of a net per year. They should.
Right. I know what the talk was, though. Shmuel was saying that you would drop 30% since
YouTube doesn't give you a breakdown of what you made per year, but they give you a breakdown of what you make per month. So is Kevin Brennan acting like he can't add up 12 numbers? If he opens up his calculator app and tries to add together 12 numbers, does it crash? Is it like memory full of super chat pictures? Can't calculate. He keeps track of everything, but he can't figure out what he made in a year.
2023, and
no, that's wrong.
That's where it all started.
You go to your AdSense and see your payouts, right? You can go to your bank account and add up the 12 deposits you get monthly, right? I think there's 6 ways you could calculate what you made in a year. Kevin's like, we'll never know. There's no way to figure it out.
It all started.
No, again, he's debating. Like I said, I started the show saying, Yuzi's a fucking loser. Yuzi's made total on Playboard for his career, 2,600. I made 2,500 one night, New Year's Eve. But somehow they're concerned about my money. It's fucking, it's beyond laughable. But again, they sit around and they think that like, hey, if we all, and again, they all watch Melton and Melton does it like, hey, I think this is what's happening. I think Kevin's money's down, or Melton does this whole. I think the John's pictures. I don't have any proof, but I this is what I think's happening.
I think John's pictures. Kevin, I know a lot more what's happening than you know. Your whole show is literally like watching an old man try to figure out the world around him. Like he's been frozen for 30 years and he woke up and now he has to figure out what to do with a cell phone and how the internet works. I'm not saying I'm never wrong about things, because I am. It's impossible to talk this much and get everything right. It's just not possible. But I'm infinitely more correct than you about almost everything. That's a fact, Jack. You know, Goldfolds thinks we didn't play one of his tips. So old people are I'm starting to believe old people might be really out of it. Melton thinks John's pictures. What? What does that even mean?
They all do the same fucking hunchback show. Go ahead.
And then Spiel called me a grifter because I get money, and I'm like, you get money too.
This is the phenomenon we've all been talking about: onion derangement syndrome, ODS, where people lump all their enemies into just it's Melton. You see it with Karmic. You see it with Kevin Brennan. You see it with Chad. Again, if someone goes and strikes Karmic, I'll get blamed for it. Because they don't know where else to focus their anger. Because I'm the best at it. Because I make them feel the most. That's why we invented the jingle. I'm the one they lay their head down on their pillow at night and scream about. And it doesn't matter if, you know, you got Kim Nicholson and Shmuel Buckman and all these other people attacking them. It doesn't matter. They roll it all together. They conglomerate it all into Melton. They're all doing the Melton show. They are? They're nuts. I make them nuts. You can love me or hate me. I don't have a problem with that. I get not liking me. I do. I can't stand myself. So I get it. But you can't deny that I make all these idiots lose their mind. They're all losing their mind about me. They roll all their enemies into Melton shaped, demons. It's crazy. It's crazy. Melton does it all. Meanwhile, I'm out in Phoenix having a good time all weekend. But I come back to Melton's doing this and Melton's doing that. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's crazy.
You got your little ticker going on with everything. So how am I grifting and you're not? And then he's arguing about and I said, the bottom line is Kevin's still the king of making the money. What the fuck's the difference? What his numbers are? He's still fucking up there at the top. And that's what everybody needs to understand. You're not, he is. I mean, that's the bottom line. That's what my whole point was. You know, I mean, I made 5 times more this usually, and I'm only on there 2 years, so I don't care. I mean,
Joey, one thing that I always like to say is they hate us because they hate us.
That's right.
They hate us because they ain't us. Everybody who goes on Kevin's show tells him he's the king. They're all jealous of you, KB. They're all jealous of you, boss, because nobody makes as much money as you. Nobody has a big show like you. They're all jealous. Meanwhile, these people are like the dregs of society. They're the bottom of the barrel. If Stevie Lou and Joey C are telling you you're the king, it's simply so that you'll keep bringing them on. You know?
Definitely not a threat. Super tip terms of service.
Exactly. No threats over here.
Goldfield, you absolute cuck. Use your own voice. Imagine having your voice on Super Tips, but being so ashamed of it as a man you use another man's deeper voice for all your voice chat insults.
That's interesting.
Cringe.
That's interesting, RPG Soundforge. You're right. He has his own voice on here, and he uses Mersh's because it's a deeper, more masculine voice. In his head, he wishes he sounded like Mersh. And therefore, with every super tip, he's cucking himself. You're right. His own voice is on there. That's his voice, this nebbishy loser. but he uses Mersh's to try to sound, smoky and sultry. You gotta admit, because this is Goldfold's actual voice.
Goldfield, you absolute cuck. Use your own voice. Imagine having your voice on Super Tips, but being so ashamed of it as a man you use another man's deeper voice for all your voice chat insults. Cringe.
Somebody said this is the first time you thought about that. It is. I don't look into stuff that much. But yeah, that's his actual voice. Moody pulled it off his YouTube videos before he took them all down. And he uses Mersh's voice. That's interesting. Shit show. You can't spell villain without NLO. I think you can. Queever Stutherland. Karmic Brennan. Ooga booga. Okay.
I don't have a calculator on my jitterbug phone, you stupid hunchback.
Oh, what if he had a jitterbug? Tommy Jordan, KB flexing YouTube salary as if we aren't his employer. Yeah, he also does this thing like, I made $2,500 in one night. It's like you made like 12. You made 14 max. You're not. You always forget to back out YouTube's cut. So I wouldn't be bragging too much. Cool boy, put everything in conglomerated Melton. This is financial advice. I'm just a real cool boy. I'm
curious. When does the entertainment start?
Oh, you
I'm
got
just
him.
a poor inbred yid, but this show seems real boring to me. We sure have a lot of Nobel Prize winners for being dim and inbred.
Did someone say inbreeding? Well, Homdi la. That's our specialty. I should know. They don't call me the Grand MFDU for nothing.
First of all, if the show's boring, it's partly your fault. You've been 25% of it, Goldfold. But I think they got you. I think that bugged you. They got you. You have your own voice. Why wouldn't you say it in your own voice with your chest?
I don't do math.
I don't do math either. All right, just to put a button on it, Kevin Brennan, Shmuel Buckman. This is a Doom clip from a couple weeks ago. This is the reason I say I think Shmuel Buckman's trolling everyone, and I don't know who he was trolling with that. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe he was serious because he knows better than thinking he can troll me. I don't give a shit. But here's Kevin Brennan losing his shit at Shmuel Buckman.
I have a personal take on this because I read it in a book. What a douche.
Well, this is like the Three Beatles minus one. This is quite a lineup. Wow. I'm definitely not going to feel good after watching this for a couple of minutes. Is it queued up?
Do not like me, have gone at me in Discords or DMs, and everything was fine. I mean, we weren't best friends or anything, but you act like adults, you don't.
I've never heard Panhandler talk on a show. I thought he just sat there in the corner like Glenn Humplick.
And it's somebody else's event. You be respectful of that, and you just don't hang out with that person. It's not like people are just giving each other.
Nobody's gonna get that reference.
The evil eye the entire time. You just avoid them.
Yeah, it comes across that the guys that talk the most shit online are the least likely in person to do anything. Because they're tough in their imagination, but then they.
If Kevin wants.
I'm telling right. Me that what happens with Kevin though is his verse, but Stanhope is great. The Tommy Jordan for $2. Happy Valentine's to the beautiful women of the Dabbleverse. Thank you, Tommy. And I don't it feels to me that what happens with Kevin though is his attitude. I mean, I guess did people enjoy
like does she really add all elsewhere? But at the same time, is it really that vital to have like Felicia Gillespie on an exclusive contract? Like does she really add all that much? I don't see why it would hurt him for Stevie. Like, did Stevie get a shit on for coming on here?
Not yet. I'm curious about, and I think I asked Stevie during the show. I'm curious if that's going to happen.
No. As a matter of fact, he.
Yeah, Kevin watched the clip actually. Yeah, he did. You're right.
For standing up for Kevin.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Panhandler's set looks like Hughesy's set upside down. You ever notice this? Like Hughesy's got the white wall down here, and then he's got the vertical blinds. And then you go to Panhandler's set, he's got the white wall up here, and then the vertical blinds. He flipped it. Flipped it for real.
Not standing up, just literally explaining to you what a fucking idiot you are.
He did watch the clip the other day.
Shock.
We'll see, though. Kevin can be a little delicate. We'll see. We'll see if Stevie gets out of this completely unscathed.
I don't trust a man who lights a candle alone either. Of course it's a railing. Shut up. Do you think I don't know? Do you think I'm really confused by it? Why are the blinds on the floor? Durr! Durr! That's a railing. That's a Oh, I thought it was blinds on the floor. I thought it was blinds on the floor. You fucking gooks. Okay, I did not make that one up.
Completely unscathed.
Well,
No, he won't.
yeah, but the thing is, Stevie's a guy that can defend himself, you know, and can
not against Kenyatta Bryant.
Throw a punch. These other guys that he gets on there,
Mount Mead,
they're just not gonna. They're not gonna. You're gonna go on these other shows and they're not gonna say anything, right? Two of KB's recent were Yakov and Stanhope unpaid.
Two very good episodes. The Stanhope thing was at New Year's or whenever it was classic.
Right.
Why? Panhandler, speak with your voice. I don't like vocal fry on a man with a candle. Yeah, and the thing is, you know, you never know because Stevie lives. Speak up! Speak up! Speak with the same force you email me your emotional emails with every time we get in a tiff. No offense, tiff.
Which is what, a month and a half ago? Almost 2 months ago?
Didn't see the Stanhope one.
It was great. Started off slow, but this show ended up being really good.
It started out slow, but it ended up being really good. It's like Dr. Steve with less testosterone. Yeah, it used to be pretty good, but
It was New Year's Eve. Yeah, New Year's Eve usually builds to a crescendo.
You know, but Stanhope is great.
Overrated.
The Tommy Jordan for $2. Happy Valentine's to the beautiful women of the Dabbleverse. Thank you, Tommy. And I don't, you know, it feels to me that what happens with Kevin though is
time to go live. I gotta light my candle. Time to go live. I better light my candle.
Attitude. I mean,
oh, it's time to go live. Where did I put my candle? Where's my candle?
Guess did people enjoy it? And I mean, it feels real, right? It feels like he really is mad and angry at people, but it also feels like he's leaving a lot of money sitting on the table, right? He doesn't put his shows up after.
Might even be a digital. It might not even be a real candle. The pattern is like repeating.
He can't do any other show.
How do I leave money on the table by not putting my shows up? You mean getting a strike on my channel? Again, they've been saying this since I started, right? Shuley leaves his shows up.
Somebody tell Dabbler he's like 8 minutes late. Are you listening to it on rewind?
Leaves his shows up. Yeah, they get struck, and then Shuley was Bob was saying you got to leave your shows up. You got to make little clips.
By the way, that should be the definitive thing for Kevin Brennan. Like, there's no bigger pussy in the Dabbleverse than Kevin Brennan. He's afraid to leave his shows up. That's all you need to know. This guy thinks you can't say certain words on YouTube, and he's afraid to leave his shows up. 1,000 people watch MLC. That's it. That's it. 500 or 600 live, and then he might get 400 views on Patreon. But most of those people are the same people. You know, you tell me if you watch MLC live and you have a Patreon, just in case you miss it. I think that's most of the Patreon members. This guy's afraid to leave videos up. There's not a bigger pussy in the Dabbleverse. That's it's just crazy talk. It's nuts.
8-minute clips of your show. And I'm like, yeah, someone's gonna have to clip it. Someone's gonna have to pay somebody to edit it.
Shut up, Dabbler.
No, then you make money on the back end. I'm
Are you
like,
stuck in a Wendy's drive-through?
yeah, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And then when I went up against Shuli head to head, remember when they were counting my money? And then I'm like, yeah, let's count money. And then they went running to Big Sick and Super Tips. But again, Shmuel's an idiot. Shmuel thinks he knows better. I mean, this guy's an absolute 100% clown. I understand why he's friends with Ray DeVito now.
His attitude. I mean, I guess that people enjoy it, and I mean, it feels real, right? It feels like he really is mad and angry at people, but it also feels like he's leaving a lot of money sitting on the table, right? He doesn't put his shows up after. He can't do any other shows.
What do you mean he can't do any other shows?
What other shows is he going to do? Is he going to go on other streams or other shows?
He went on Bob's a few weeks ago. He went on Bob's show a few weeks ago.
Well,
His green screen didn't work.
That's
he called
right.
in.
He's gone on another show once in a year.
He calls into the Dabbler. He'll call in the shows. He called into Ranger.
When he's pissed off.
He called me on Clowntown to yell at me a few weeks ago.
When
he called me on this show too.
When he's pissed off. But that's called.
So wait, should I call when I'm in a good mood and just be like, hey, everybody, ice cream and lollipops?
But Dabbler's at McDonald's, everybody. What do you guys want? Is the Shamrock Shake in season yet? I'll have a Shamrock Shake and an Arch Deluxe.
This guy's an idiot. And that's what I said about this guy a couple of days ago. He thinks he's smarter than people. He thinks he can argue people, and he makes more sense than everybody. Then he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's a good question. Who do we think's more intelligent? Shmuel Buckman or Kevin Brennan? It's really weird because I don't think Kevin's stupid, but then it's hard to know what's an act and what's not with him because there's definitely a little bit of an act for sure. I get Kevin. But at the same time, he does seem really out of it and dumb. Quite a bit.
His show makes no money, but I'm leaving money on the table.
Well, it's called when he's pissed off.
He called me on Clowntown to yell at me a few weeks ago.
When
he called me on this show too.
When he's pissed off. But that's called. It's called.
Tell me a show that wouldn't have Kevin on.
I'm talking about Panhandler. Hold on, man. I'm talking about
him. He's Panhandler. Let me handle this. I'm an astute guy. I should be one of the founding fathers of this great country because I'm so wise. I'm like a young John Adams. I mean, he's one of these guys that just is like, no, I know what I'm talking about. Even though you watch me, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm leaving money on the table by not leaving my shows up. Bob said that at the beginning. I was like, I'm not leaving my shows up. And now I have no reason to leave my shows up since I'm being fucking shadow banned.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He's turning into M-Hole. I'm shadow banned.
Had he hooked up with Melton, right?
Guys, 270 likes, 950 of you watching. Hit the like button. Help us get unshadow banned.
Paul, it's called.
Tell me a show that wouldn't have Kevin on.
I'm talking about Panhandler. Hold on, man. I'm talking about him. Had he hooked up with Melton, right?
I did hook up with Melton. He did my T-shirts, and he used to do my show every Monday. Had he what? Because now this is his way of washing Big Six balls. Hey, I was standing up for you. I said Brennan could really help his show if he went on the what's his show called? The Sick Verse. What's it called? Nobody likes Anya. Yeah, I would really get a boost. I mean, this guy's straight up stupid.
I mean, we don't have guests. I think they're talking about Super Tip. Again, everyone who has it out for me, it should be known I own a sliver of the company. Moody owns more of Super Tip than me. That's a fact. Tell him, Moody. Tell him. Moody owns more of the company than me. That's a fact. I'm symbolic representation over here. I'm not really involved. But all these people who would do well with Super Tip don't use it because of me. Kevin Brennan, Geno Bisconte, Aaron Imholt. It would fix their lives. They're too dumb and too prideful to get out of their own way. I don't care. I'm currently, in an active court situation with Aaron Imholt. But he's allowed to sign up for Super Tip and make way more money than he makes now. He's too prideful to do it. Pride and stupidity. They're in their own way. That's a fact. That is a fact. So, this idea that, we're going to watch a video of Geno here in a bit where he's like, I'm not going to get on Super Tip because Melton gets money. I don't get shit. No one's making money on Super Tip. I have yet to receive 1 cent from the Super Tip Corporation. No one's making money. We're spending way more money than we make. Like, anyone who knows a startup understands that. These guys they're so stupid. Now, again, Kevin could never figure it out. So the Kevin argument's off the table. At some point, some of these people, they do this thing where, I'm not going to do it because Melton would get money, when the reality is I'm not going to do it because I could never figure it out. Like Clearwater Chad or Ray. They're not even going to try because they know that they couldn't do it if they tried. They can't. But it's easier to pretend like it's some principled stand where they're like, I'm not going to do it because Melton. Okay.
But he's dumber than Yuzi, and I thought that was impossible.
There would have been Hackamania. There would have been.
I beat a Hackmania with Nick Ricotta. Yes.
Panhandler, hold on, man. I'm talking about him. Had he hooked up with Melton, right? There would have been Hackamania. There would have been other shows, other opportunities.
I don't think that's true either. Again, I think it's easier for him to take a principled stand and be like, I'm not going to Hackamania because I don't like Melton. Kevin Brennan will never get on a plane again in his life. In a world where most people, can't wait to retire so they can travel and have free time and go on vacations and relax and live their best life. Kevin Brennan, I've said it before and I'll say it again to everybody who always, Brian Landon, who bless his heart, tried to organize this stand-up show and all this stuff. Kevin Brennan will never get on a stage again in his life, and Kevin Brennan will not get on an airplane again in his life. I think he's scared. I'm not even kidding. I think the guy's scared to fly. What else could it be? What other guy who makes more money than everybody else in the world, right? He's the biggest guy on YouTube. Nobody makes more on YouTube than Kevin Brennan, according to him. But he's afraid to go on a vacation. He will never get on a plane again. Mark my words. The dude may live for 15 more years. He will never fly again. I think he's scared of cars. Every time he gets in one, he gets a ticket. He prefers his bicycle. He prefers a little bicycle.
For him to make
like what? Where?
Money.
Where?
Right?
What are the other opportunities?
Tell me a show that wouldn't have him on if he wanted to. This is all Kevin's decision. If Kevin wants to get a link, there's
Panhandler's insane. Name a show that wouldn't have Kevin Brennan on. This one. For what? He's welcome to call in like Rygod, make an ass of himself. Panhandler's such a fucking MLC cuck. He's like, Kevin Brennan could have his pick of all the pretty girls. Kevin Brennan could go on any show he wants.
A show that's not going to have him on.
That's true. I think the thing really for Brennan is that there's almost no point in him doing other shows because it's not like if he makes an appearance on Apple Pineapple that is suddenly going to bump up the MLC numbers.
Wow, he's making more sense than this fucking idiot Buckman.
So Brennan's sort of like, well, it's all the same people watching the same shows, so why do I need to promote it? That being said, I would like to have him on for a Christmas special. But Kevin Brennan's Funky Christmas. That's what we need.
He's already done Santa Claus. Would he wouldn't want to go like on a Legion of Skanks or a bigger show?
I've been on the shows. When I got started, I went on their shows.
Yeah, that's when we learned that you had a different apartment than your wife and family. That was funny.
He's been on that show a couple times.
Long time ago, Panhandle. A long time ago.
See, now
long time ago.
Maybe I should take this guy as my manager. This schmo's got a lot of great ideas.
Bigger show.
He's been on that show a couple times.
Long time ago, Panhandle. A long time ago.
See, now you're just moving the goalposts. He's done it.
Yeah, and I think
he's done Opie and Anthony. He's done humongous shows.
And Opie and Anthony hasn't been on the air in 10 years.
But one of the things you gotta say about Brennan is that I don't know if he could do a show like Legion of Skanks because that's so because Brennan's really
It's a classic thing to be like to make yourself unlikable and burn bridges before other people can burn them because you have no confidence in yourself. This mindset where you're scared of success. Again, right. The reason Kevin won't come to Hackamania is because Melton's toxic. Right. Has nothing to do with you being afraid. Kevin, everyone's synced it. Flimsy Greenberg, everybody, Sean, EFS probably. I don't remember who was there. Everyone has seen Kevin Brennan literally, and this is not an exaggeration, literally hide behind slot machines saying who's here. Everyone knows Stevie Lou had to come get Kevin Brennan and walk him down in the Borgata. Because again, what's Stevie Lou going to do? What does that tell you? You think Stevie Lou's going to fight? Stevie Lou's your bodyguard? Kevin Brennan has a paralyzed, crippling fear of being in public. It's a fact. He's nervous. Same as Chad. Him and Chad have that in common. I think he loosens up once he, gets out and about and it's like, what's his name? Who's his big donor? Borgenstein. He gets a few people around him and he loosens up, but he's a nervous wreck at these things. He stays remember when he went and stayed in a motel instead of the Borgata? We all know he can afford the Borgata. He's YouTube's #1 guy. But it's easier for him to burn bridges with everyone and then be like, no, I don't work with them because I don't want to. Right. There's a fear, man. There's something weird there.
Get into the Dabbleverse only talk lately, so he would be kind of maybe out of sorts if he's not going to randomly start.
Who remembers 2 years ago when he was like, I had a secret bodyguard watching me I had a guy, an ex-cop who was a bodyguard who was a secret and didn't make himself known, but was watching the whole time just in case something went down. No, I don't believe that. But it's a rumor he wanted to put out there just in case. He's so scared someone's going to mess with him. It's crazy. No one's going to do shit. No one's going to do anything in this Dabbleverse.
It up with a bunch of, what are they, 30-year-olds?
Yeah, I feel like...
Who's 30? The Legion of Skanks? They're 50. They're 40 and 50. Big J's probably almost 60. Yeah, Big J's 30. Yep. 100%.
Brennan could do. Yeah. Brennan is the kind of comedian that
he could still rat-a-tat-tat
anywhere.
Oh, this is true.
Half the population is dumber than the average person, and you've met the average person, haven't you? 50-year-old men that don't understand how taxes work. We're so fucking cooked, man.
Yeah, I mean that is true.
I don't use Windows because of Bill Gates. I don't use Amazon because of Bezos. I won't eat potatoes because of Cardiff.
It's a sad life. It's a sad life. Sword and Scale. Summer's coming. Working in that Hackamania bod. Working on that Hackamania bod. No. You've seen my Hackamania bod.
Glenn Humplick is a deep-cut big swig. Your love of Canadian TV warms our Canadian hearts. Hit us with some corner gas, Beachcombers, and Kim's Convenience.
Kim's Convenience. Queever Sutherland, it's Valley Panhandler. Hashtag hacka hacka. Hashtag candles are for fags. Candle. Silence Too Good. Who else wants to see Liam Panhandler and Johnny Crutches host a show? It would be a ball.
Bash seniors. You have the circulation of a 77 wire old.
Wire.
When is the last time you got an erection? It's a good thing your wife, Art Ward, is asexual. Her family trust pays you well, Maisel Tavi.
Wish I could get an erection. I get one every time you tip me another $5, idiot. Pooh's Channel 666. Karmic has what is this? Allium phobia? Oh, because of the onion. Allium phobia. Is that a real phobia? Or did you make that up? Somebody was spying on me this past weekend. It was hot. It was like mid 80s in Phoenix. B Smiley, my sleep paralysis demon is Melton shaped. They all are.
Any show, and
of course he could.
By staying in the Dabbleverse and staying with these, he's got a very limited audience, and it's not growing.
Wow.
Yeah, but
this is tough love from Shmuel.
One of the things he's been able to sort of waver out is that I think he's lost his casuals, but he's been able to reserve his big pairs who will send them lovely donations. Let's send.
I just do my show. I just do my show. So again, when I sniped Ray on Friday, I didn't think I was going to do a 3.5 hour show. That's all. That's all. Even today, I'm like, I'm not watching the All-Star game. Just like I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl.
I didn't watch the All-Star game. You don't hear me bragging about it.
So I just do my show. I'm not that. I don't communicate with any high rollers. I don't do it that way.
That's not true. He's bragged about texting with Borgo, and we all know he used to text with Brock Lee, Chandler. Now he's gonna pretend like he doesn't talk to high rollers. Oh boy.
I'm a turbo cock.
I don't overthink it. I just do my show every day. And I'm not thinking like, hey, maybe I'll cross promote myself at Legion of Skanks or try to get on Are You Garbage, and maybe I'll pick up some again. I would do Are You Garbage. They asked me to do it, and then they rescinded the invitation because I guess I called them the fat fuck. They won't be around much longer. That fat fuck. I saw he also smokes. That fat fuck H Nolan H Foley. He also smokes cigarettes. So he's gonna be on set of Cushing syndrome very soon. Speaking of big sick, this guy's a fat fuck, and I do not wish him well. So I'm not really worried about Are You Garbage? They're garbage, and it's funny until somebody dies.
At the same time, it's like
it's funny until somebody dies.
You could expand, and you could have more people, and you would get more super.
Yeah, he did. He said Melton stole Bentley from me. Bentley doesn't even listen to this show. Bentley won't answer my calls.
That's wouldn't.
Based on what? Based on what's he basing this on? What business model? The ISO network? When their money dried up when John left and they had to go running to Super Tips from Big Sick? Or are you talking about Carl? What show keeps growing and keeps making more money? I mean, this guy literally based on nothing. I have the only consistent show in the whole fucking game. Remember when Levy was going to put me out of business? What happened? Bob was going to do cooking shows from haunted houses. What happened?
There we go.
Yeah.
KB's the Howard of the DV. Why would he waste his time? Howard has $50 million, right? You could see why Howard doesn't want to do anything.
Hell, more than that.
Right. I like how this Shmuel Buckman, he's an expert on everybody. Howard Stern, me. He knows what everyone, he's inside everybody's head. This guy's a whiz.
50% are below the median. Not the AVG. Before calling others dumb, try not being dumb yourself. Oofa. Skibbity toilet.
Is he a shrink? Is he a psychotherapist or something? This guy knows what everybody's thinking all the time.
We all do. I like to think we all do. He's back. No brownies this time.
Happy post Super Bowl aftermath day. It's your boy Michael Ray Bauer coming to you after not really a hangover. I don't normally drink, but I did for the Super Bowl, and I live streamed, and I talked a little bit of shit. You can watch that video from my members only. I had a good day. I vented. I released stress. I helped my brain kind of free itself of a little bit of anxiety and stuff, but I don't recommend it. Drink in moderation. Don't become addicted. It's not worth your life. That being said, I'm going to give you guys my honest post-game halftime show opinion. And
what do you guys think Bauer's opinion of the halftime show is?
Why I loved or hated it or anything of the above. But first, please do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel for early and exclusive and members-only content.
No, don't. He's worn the Best Buy shirt before. It's a troll. He's trolling us. Do you get the joke? Imagine me getting a job.
As well, it helps you support your boy. I appreciate it. And I have cameos available until, I believe, Valentine's Day for $25.
Valentine's.
If you want a cameo video shout out from me, it comes with an autographed picture as well, sent to you separately. And I have donation portals down below, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. If you guys feel like being an anonymous donator or saying hello, and I'll contact you as well. That being said, why the fuck is this year's halftime show controversial? This country, this world, these people, everybody's divided. Everybody's divided, left, right, this, that, left, okay, we understand that. I'm also a conspiracy theorist, a truther, whatever you want to call me. I call it factual. But I see the light.
The light will guide you home.
These lights will guide me home. And many of the Super Bowl halftime are sort of satanic symbolism.
Jesus. They are? That's what that nipple was about?
Demonic rituals of the light. And the musicians and artists that become the halftime show, that's their joining the club. You're officially evil. That's what it's been for many years.
The halftime show for many years has been a satanic initiation? That's them joining the club? And once you do a halftime show, you're in the satanic... Huh?
So going into it this year, I expected nothing but the same with this Bad Bunny character. His name is Bad Bunny, B&B. Looks like the letters 8 and 8. I'll let you know why that's important in a second.
Oh, we're back to numerology.
But Bad Bunny, he wears dresses. He's from Puerto Rico, which is a U.S. territory. And he doesn't really know English that well, even though he's a superstar for the Latin community in America. In Puerto Rico, which is a U.S. territory. I have to remind you. But he wears dresses. He promotes a lot of the LGBTQ type of ideology and everything. Again, To each their own. But he also has a lot of photographs of Illuminati symbolism, one-eyed symbolism, like he wants to be a part of the club. Okay? Whatever you believe in, if you don't believe it's real or not, that's fine. But he wants to be a part of the club. And now he got a Super Bowl halftime show.
By the way, if there is an Illuminati and there is a satanic cult with all the one-eyed symbolism, who cares? How does this affect your rent being due? You still got to work tomorrow, right? You still got to raise your kids. You still got to cook dinner tonight. Why is everybody so worried? Again, I'm sure that all the elite billionaires are playing 4D chess somewhere. They're playing some game we don't even know about. I'm sure they're drinking blood and eating children, and they're going to Epstein Island, and they're all pulling the strings. I'm okay. What? So? Pretend like you're not going to curl up and watch Netflix tonight. What? Who cares? You'll never be a part of that world or that game. What do you give a fuck? You're gonna shut it down? You're gonna protest? Grow up, losers. This obsession with this stuff. Who cares? Who cares if all the billionaires are playing elite chess and their board pieces are human beings? You're not going to do shit about it. Shut up. Shut up. It doesn't matter. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying so. Atrocities have been committed on this earth since day one. Remember when Adam took that rib?
You're a part of the club if you get the Super Bowl halftime show. The NFL, they make stupid decisions for the woke ideology that a lot of people do not.
Melton is compromised. I just don't care. I don't care. I'm not. What am I going to do about it? I mean, it's horrible if people are trafficking kids and doing rituals and stuff. What am I going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? I mean, I'm just being honest. Again, like, you know, you can put a Ukraine wallpaper on your phone and pretend like you give a fuck. You're nuts. You're nuts. Everybody's going to kill everybody. Who cares? Horrible people are going to do horrible shit. Another bad look. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care. I'm being honest. I'm just being honest. I don't really care.
Not like anymore because we're just fed up. Again, I'm one of them, but I'm all over the map with my opinions. I'm like in the middle sometimes. I'm on one way sometimes. I'm all the way on the other way sometimes. I'm all over the place. But that's the goodness of being an American citizen and being free. But we're technically not because we are being controlled and ruled.
Did you guys hear Bad Bunny got initiated into the satanic Illuminati cult? Now what? Like, you know what I mean? Who cares?
Just being honest. This is all about divide and conquer. It's all about distraction, everything. But Bad Bunny, we're about to go down a bunny rabbit hole. Look at some of his photographs in the industry. So I was expecting a satanic, demonic halftime show like there has been for many damn years. But there's always going to be
right, Kendrick Lamar,
symbolism, and we're going to talk about it. Real quick, the Olympic ceremony about a week ago, they lit up a pentagram at the Olympic ceremony in fire in the Winter Olympics. They lit on fire a pentagram.
Seems cool. Seems dope. Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
Then they had Illuminati 666 circles on the dance floor. And whatever. I'm just letting you know.
Are you okay? How'd you get through it?
There's powerful, evil people at play, y'all. Okay, but the brass tacks about...
By the way, how can it go any other way? You know? And somebody, John Doe in the chat, sure, you don't have children. They don't have to grow up in the future. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know, this world used to be a lot more aggressive and hostile than it is now. And by the way, the narcissism on you, like your kid's going to get selected for the ceremony. Shut up. Shut up. Your kid's going to be a middle of the road loser just like you. Grow up. Grow up. What if that was your daughter who got selected to go to the island and got cut up and her blood drinking and her face cut off and worn by Hillary Clinton and they danced around and they were doing the Illuminati shuffle? Who cares? Who cares? Again, it's horrible. It's horrible. But shut up. And what? And what? Mind your business. It can go no other way. People who cheat and are willing to do heinous shit will always rise to the top against the good. Get over it. Move on. What, you guys can't go to the state fair this weekend because Frazzle Drip? Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, horrible people are doing horrible shit. Keep your head down. They need to go to jail. I agree. Look, again, I'm not saying it's good or should be occurring. I'm just saying it is, and what are you going to do about it? Shut up.
The Bad Bunny halftime show. Let me just start with my opinion, then I'll get into the symbolism.
You know, and by the way, if they released the Epstein files and they were everything you've been jerking off that they are, if they come out and they're like, it's true. It's true. Elon Musk and Donald Trump, they were all killing and raping babies. Like, let's say they put that paper out tomorrow and you were like, I knew it. Then what? They're the ones in charge of it all. They'll tell you what they want you to know. They'll bury what they don't want you to know. And you'll shut up and go to work. You got to get over it. You got to get over it. Again, it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it good. It just makes it is. You know? Ryle says good will always win, Melton. You need to be a warrior for Christ. I don't.
Patrick, we have 3 ovens. Bauer cooks over his toilet. Are we in the Illuminati?
Yes. Yes. Never mind me, says Sword and Scale. Just trying some stuff out. I could never be a Ronald McDonald because they make me shave my beard. Can we send Melton out to speak at college? I'm just serious. Like, the difference between me and you is I don't go to bed worrying about it. I don't think I'm special. I don't think I'm some crusader who's going to change shit. You know? Oh, it's a good thing you went out in Minnesota in the snow and held up a sign you made. You loser. You loser. Nobody likes onions. Confirmed Illuminati. We're going to make this a shirt. Although it needs to have one eye. Or a third eye. I'm not even sure.
Don't hate the player, hate everyone. Because I don't
care. Exactly. Oh, you're making a real difference. You're making a real difference, you little hand-wringing bitch. You should care. It's your planet. It ain't. I rent. I'm not on the deed to the planet. And neither are you. You think you're some custodian of all this? Shut up. Shut up. You fucking idiot. You're giving yourself stress. You know? Your cortisol levels are spiking. Chill. Chill about it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Buenas noches, familia. My name is Mommy, and I run this show. I bring the titties.
I'm half joking here, having fun with you people, but also I'm not. Also, I'm fully not joking. This will really confuse Goldfold.
And whatever. I went into the halftime show not mad at Bad Bunny for being Latin, not mad at him for being a Puerto Rican, not really mad at him for not knowing too much of English, but he should. You know, if you're going to be a superstar in the country, you got to learn a little bit of better English or take classes. But you take classes in booty shaking and big booty Latinas, but you won't take classes to better your English. Again, if I was in Mexico doing the same thing that Bad Bunny did, a lot of people would see it as disrespect. And that's what a lot of people saw in America.
I believe in nothing.
I enjoyed his music. I don't understand any bit of it. I wish I could. I'm sure if I listen to it closely, I can catch words because I grew up around the Latin community out here in LA, in California. But, you know, I'm like Miklo. If you remember the movie Blood In, Blood Out, some people called me Miklo growing up. Hey, fat Miklo. Miklo was like the white guy that was kind of Mexican in that movie Blood In, Blood Out. But that being said, I enjoyed it.
That being said,
if the world wasn't full of indifference and selfish phonies, what we would have is French Revolution terror, followed by some anarchy. And then honest people rising up, but it ain't going to happen.
Right. Right. Because our cages are too nice. You know, I can't imagine not enjoying what you have. Just sit down, shut up, go where they tell you to go. You know, don't put up too much of a fuss. They'll get you. You thinking we should. Yeah, but we should be. We shouldn't. Sit down. You're going to get the pizza party canceled. Shut up. Shut up. We got it pretty good. Shh. You're going to ruin it. Douglas W., thank you for the super sticker. Arizona Mesa Tom, thank you for the super sticker. Just Jewel, thank you for the stupid sticker. And Bastion of Creativity, thank you for the super sticker.
I told you Melton was evil. That video he burned was from Bohemian Grove. He and Prescott Bush were ejaculating onto yet an owl statue named Moloch. Bad Bunny is a dirty PR.
By the way, how gay is the Illuminati? You know, if all these little rituals, if they're true,
$500 to see him try to button up that top button. Cooter.
I was watching one of them today with his, he was wearing this Argyle sweater, you know, like Chad used to wear, like sweater vest. And my wife just goes, how did he get that over his head? It was so tight. And he wears it as a shirt. But no, how gay is the Illuminati? Like I love that, like, honestly, like if these guys are in power and they have all the secret rituals and stuff, they're jerking off on owls and like drinking blood and stuff. It's like, Jesus, hold on. You are the guys in charge. And you're like, what do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? We could jerk off on this owl. I'm in. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Illuminati's gay. B Smiley, thank you for the super sticker.
Go back to your country, Bad Bunny. I'm white power Bauer.
Yes.
Shut up. I don't care. I'm a human racist. Grow up.
Exactly. Imagine not being racist in this day and age. The one pun. Did he say he was a meat globe?
We believe in nothing, Lebowski. Nothing.
It's just true. It's just true. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? I don't know who any of these people are. But there is cocaine. Now that's a white. Is that Diddy? Is this supposed to be a Diddy white party? I don't even know. But I know you, Sword and Scale. Don't pretend like this party doesn't look fun. Nice. How strong are the toilets?
To be fair, I'm not mad that they're doing satanic stuff. I'm mad I failed so much I can't do it with them.
It's the terror of not knowing what this world is about. Not knowing. I don't want to know. I like it where people are jerking off on owls and I don't have to know about it. I don't want to know. I'm sure it's horrible. We live on a violent rock. It's only a moron who thinks that, like, we owe it to society to fix this up and make sure nobody ever gets hurt. Nobody ever. Shut up. Again, we're more civil than we've ever been. This is a fucking nightmare. We used to chase each other around with sticks and stab each other with hot rocks and bash each other in the head with pieces of mountains. It ain't easy. It ain't fun. You got it good. We made soft bags full of feathers to put our heads on at night so you can sleep. Grow up. We're animals. We murder each other. We fight to the death. It's a rock. It's a rock full of animals. And you're like, if everybody would just be good, shut up. You're nuts. It's impossible. Nobody should do bad stuff. You're living in a pipe dream. You're nuts. You want war? I don't want any of it. I get it. I'd like to buy the world a Coke. I'd like to sing in perfect harmony. You know, I wish nobody was going around doing any of it. That'd be great. I'm just not dumb. We're fucking animals. We're savage. The entire timeline of human history is fraught with aggressive, murder. You think you can stop it? With what? A petition? You're dumb. You're gay. Just Jewel, thank you very much for the super sticker waiver. Thank you for the super sticker. All hail the onions. All hail the onions. It's true. Hacko Burrow, just like Richard Nixon said, Bohemian Grove is the most faggy goddamn thing you could ever imagine. Did he say that? Cool boy. I love when you make your chat seethe, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Look, man, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. Like, the entire human race will constantly, we will be the thing that snuffs out the human race. You got to know that. Brian Landon says, if the Illuminati's recruiting, I, for one, love jerking off on owls, eagles, and other types of fowl. Come on. I'm just saying I want to watch Bauer and laugh. This guy mixed up brownies in a paint bowl and then ate melted plastic. Can we just do that? You guys are like, we shouldn't do anything as long as anybody's suffering on the planet. Well, then I guess we should all just fucking die. This ain't the place. This ain't the place for it. Hit the like button. Grow up. Just grow up. But you're the pussy that's going to get murdered first if we're ever trapped on an island. We shall be spit roasting you and biting into your leg of lamb. Wake up. Keep your head on a swivel. It ain't easy being cheesy. Okay.
Like I said, I enjoyed it. We'll get into the symbolism in a minute. I was dancing because I was a little bit crunk, trying to enjoy my day. Blessed to be alive. I enjoyed every second of it. The dancing. You can watch it in my live stream on my football channel. I was dancing, doing the Latin dance. So I had a good time. And I actually thought I was going to see satanic symbolism. And I didn't really catch any of it, except that they were in a corn maze. That reminded me of Children of the fucking Corn movie. You might call it Immigrants of the Corn for the halftime show. I don't know.
I never said Trump would save the country. Grow up. Grow up.
But still, it reminded me of that movie where
I still think Trump is better than Kamala. Am I based? I don't know. I never said Trump will save the country. Look, I get it. I've made a lot of people upset here today. A lot of people are feeling, and the reality is you're really mad at yourself because I've shattered the illusion that you make a difference when you don't. But if you still think you do, get together with Moody, hug each other all you want, and talk to the Ministry of Faggots about it. You fucking tools.
they all kill, the little kids kill their parents or their overlords. So is that what the migrants are trying to do in this symbolic cornfield? Or are they representing that a lot of the migrants or illegal immigrants or the Latin community are working for the upper class, for the corporations, etc., and that's where they're working, because corn is the biggest staple in America. I still don't understand why corn goes in one shape, comes out the same shape after it goes through all the bile and all that. All you have to do is look it up. There's a name for it. It's a certain type of chemical or skin. I don't care. It's weird.
What are they doing to the corn?
Goes in one shape and color, comes out the same shape, the same color. So how are you getting any fucking nutrients? I don't know. It boggles my mind.
It goes in one shape and color and comes out the same shape and color. How are we getting any nutrients?
It's a conspiracy.
Cornspiracy.
But yeah, so they have the cornfield, and it might be representing that a lot of the Latin community works for the corporations and all that. And they're not the ones being shipped out. It's the ones that are supposedly using the system for its resources and benefits. And basically, you could call them the lazy, illegal immigrants that are also possibly committing crimes of big nature, small nature. I don't know. I'm not going to get into that because everybody wants to yell at me and I lose friends. Look, I think we should get rid of illegal immigrants. Anybody that entered the America
based
illegally, technically they broke the law.
Aye.
I get it. But
I heard FKA Mommy was an illegal immigrant. She broke into the country illegally, and then Vince the lawyer broke into her pussy illegally, and now we're just here.
You know how hard it is to actually get into America without thousands upon thousands and thousands of dollars?
Aye.
Yeah, and then the corporations love when these people come that are illegal because they can hold ICE or deportation over them while they work their jobs for $3, $4, $5, $6 an hour instead of, minimum wage. Again, the politicians know this shit. But they have to make a spectacle.
But they're too busy jerking off on owls.
If you're upset, don't forget that there's no God.
Mm-hmm. Now you're going to piss off a whole different subsect of people.
The reason I can't stop talking about tinfoil nonsense is because I grew up idolizing these sick people. Diddy, Snoop Dogg, and Drake was my childhood. And now I feel lied to.
I wish I could visit the redwood forest and piss on some trees as I hiss with my tongue and look like a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, everybody I know who's into all these conspiracies and shit, their life is like a disaster. It's like Michael Ray Bauer's got a really keen intellect. He's really tuned into what's wrong with the country, and he knows what's going on. He's got his ear to the ground. Meanwhile, his entire being is just dog shit.
The Illuminati is a name given to several groups, both real and fictitious. Historically, the name usually refers to the Bavarian Illuminati, an Enlightenment-era secret society founded on fertile May 1776 in the electorate of Bavaria. The society's stated goals were to oppose superstition, obscurantism, religious influence over public life, and abuses of state power by monarchs.
I'm just honest. I'm too selfish to care. You know, my wife's making chili tonight. That's all I can think about. She's making chili. You're like, Melton, you're turning all the frogs gay. And are they going to be in my chili? Sword and scale. It's a jungle out there. Wait, is that me?
You know, they have to make America great again and get rid of these people. They start with the ones that are illegal and committing extra crimes on top of it. But still, it's fucking sad, either way you look at it. There are a lot of good of any faction of community.
Beans or no beans? It's chili. So I won't even answer that question. Your wife might make you hamburger soup, not mine. She makes chili. So I won't even talk to you about it.
And of course, there's a lot of bad. But again, in order of the legal American law, they're illegal. Then if they're committing extra crimes and now they got caught, that's 2 or 3 crimes they're going to take you. But the way the militarized ICE unit goes about it is incorrect. They're building a racist army behind the scenes. I don't care what y'all think about it. They are building one. Get it? They are profiling. They are doing shit. And they are going above the Constitution on many occasions. And it's being built. And that's why I don't like the idea of how it's doing it. I'm not here to say ICE out, fuck ICE, this and that. I'm just saying the way they're building it and the way they're doing it is scary as hell. It does resemble the Gestapo's on occasion of what happened in the past.
See, you guys think I sit on a fence. He sits on a fence. I say round up every foreigner, legal or illegal, and burn them in a fire to keep the homeless warm. And then when we're done with that, burn the homeless. Use the fires of the immigrants to attract the homeless people the same way the police pretend like they're giving away a TV to a guy with a warrant and then lock him up. It was a trap. We built a fire out of the immigrants. The homeless people gather around it to stay warm, and then as soon as they're nearby, we grab them and burn them. Country fixed. My name's Patrick Melton, and I approve this message. I'll be running for ombudsman.
Illuminati's got Budnick. I caught him doing dark rituals in his trailer with Ugg from camp right before he got T2. Now he's famous and has fancy things like ovens.
It should be illegal to be homeless. It should be illegal. You got 3 days to figure it out or we burn you. You got 3 days to find a home. You hear me? We come back under this bridge tomorrow and you're here. I swear to God, we burn you. This is great. Labyrinth Mystic. So are you more for the Unabomber or Killdozer? I am 50-50 man when it comes to beans and chili. Maybe we'll get it right when we get to space. It's just like the rest of this. I don't really care. You know? Chili on a hot dog, I actually prefer it to have no beans. Like a chili cheese dog. I just pretend to have a hardline stance on it. But I don't. The Tommy Jordan, a 1 day here illegal does more for the USA than donkey lips. That's 100% true. That's 100% true. Wizard Nug wants to know how the emissions on burning homeless for power. That's interesting. Now that's interesting. You don't want nukes? Fair. Why don't we burn the homeless? Why don't we start mining for homeless people? Get the people out of those caves. Mine for the homeless. People, get behind me or don't. This is a crusade. I feel like we're changing hearts and minds here today.
Now, Melton, we don't have to be that cruel. You get all the homeless and drug addicts on a big cruise. Let him go out with a bang before it goes Lusitania. Then we pin it on who has the oil.
That could work. A homeless cruise. We just take it out in the middle of the Atlantic and sink it. Because if we grabbing them to burn them, there's a chance some of them could get away. But a homeless cruise, you know, free booze, all aboard. You know, we helicopter all the employees and captain off, and then we just sink it. We just blow it.
The thing is, it's impossible to rule a country as complex as this without first drinking the blood of infants. Bitches don't want to hear it, but it's true.
Can you imagine? That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine having all the power in the world. They're like, we should jerk off on owls and eat babies. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, I always, you do the thing of like, if I won the lottery and I was a billionaire, I've never once have I been like, first thing I'd jerk off on an owl, which is the stupidest bird to jerk off on. Because I imagine the reason you're jerking off on a bird is to get it in their eyes, and an owl could just turn his head all the way around. You missed. So I'd start with the Cardinals or the Blue Jays. The birds, not the team.
Ah! Patrick, I forgot to kill the frogs with the rock before I put them in the chili. I can't get their screams out of my head.
I love that people are taking some of this stuff so seriously. They're getting upset. Ah! Prank!
Magnets. How do they work? North, south? What about east, west? Where are they keeping these secret magnets?
I don't understand polarity.
And it is happening in America and to American citizens. I'm going to leave it at that. So I understand the legal ramifications of everything and all that. But I grew up with a lot of people, that are like this, and I love them.
R.C. Collins said it's offensive. Good. You're a pussy. How about that? I don't think it is. You said you want to burn the homeless and you don't really care about all the atrocities going. I don't. And what? Pussy. Beat it. The things you're saying hurt me. You're making me, I don't like the way I feel because of the words coming out of your, you're a pussy. You're a pussy. Straight up. That's just a fact. Pussy. Jesus Christ. Imagine taking anything on this show seriously. I'm a fat idiot yelling on the internet. You don't even know if I mean any of this. Do you think I want to ignite homeless people? You're dumb. I want to get them the help they need. I don't know how to do that. And neither does any other politician, apparently. But it's funny to think about taking them out in the ocean and drowning them. Just a fucking patch in the ocean full of glub, glub, glub bubbles of the homeless, drowning in the deep, down to Davy Jones's locker, creating an old bone reef. And then for vacation, the rich millionaires can go out there and deep dive and look at all the bones on the bottom. These people used to be a real problem, and then we took them out on a boat, and they never came back. Beat it! But I digress.
I've had a couple of friends, family members taken recently, and it's sad as fuck because I love them all. It doesn't feel right. I wish there was a better way, or people can work their way toward the citizenship without having to spend money. But again, the system is not in place. And now they hit the tail end of it, so they're doing it harshly. And they're like, it doesn't matter. We got to get rid of them harshly. You know what? We waited too long. Too many people came in this country. Whatever. Hey, it was Joe Biden. It was this. Divide. Okay? But back to the Super Bowl halftime show. Sorry about that little rant. That was my little political rant. I apologize. If I made you mad, you don't agree with me, I'm sorry. I'm still a good person. I love you. Regardless of politics, I actually want to be your friend, whether you agree with me or not. Don't get so mad at me that we don't agree. It's all good. I love you. We can kiss and make up. So yeah, they were in a cornfield. I thought that was interesting symbolism. Then they showed a lot of dancers. They had like gay dancers dancing on each other on a truck, and women dancers, you know, doing the twerking, the booty thing, which is beautiful for me to see. But
I was blowing my nose. At the end of the day, he's just horny.
But you got to think about some of the, you know, impressioned little girls and people like that are impressioned by the music industry and how they sell sex and to make money, like by shaking your ass and stuff like that. It's like really bad, you know? It's a tough thing. But as an adult, I'm like, hell yeah. But you know what I mean? It's just one of those things, dude, that it was on not national. Isn't television national anymore? I'm being honest. Is television national anymore?
I don't know. You're in the business.
Because, you know, there's different channels and streaming services, and you have to buy an antenna to actually get free TV.
You say Nintendo or antenna?
How does that make sense?
You got to buy an antenna?
Remember when they took regular TV with the rabbit ears, the bunny ears? Weird. And then they changed the system, and then they put phone lines on that system. But couldn't you still have video? But we didn't want to overload it. So we had to take video and then broadcast it in a different type of way.
What is he talking about? Remember when they had the rabbit ears, but then they changed the system to where it did phone lines, but then they were afraid to do video on it?
And then now you had to buy an amplified antenna to get free TV. And the government was giving away the boxes for 3 months. Only 3 months. Now you got to buy a government antenna. But what if you live in an apartment?
Is he talking about the analog to digital conversion? This guy might be stupid.
Oh, you got to put the antenna in a window. And sometimes you're in a big-ass apartment building surrounded by concrete and you can't even get the stations, no matter they're free. So you're forced to buy streaming services through the internet, through a cable.
You're forced to buy streaming services through a cable. Hello. We are here to make sure you have subscribed to the YouTube TV. We are here to make sure you have subscribed to Hulu. You have to. Labyrinth Mystic, save the rainforest, burn the homeless. Next shirt. I'm just saying.
The best part of the chili frogs is the horn.
Whatnot chaser. Load all the bums in a 40-foot containers and push them off container ships. If you made it... Okay, I'll just... Thank you for the super sticker, Arizona Mesa. Stop it with these super stickers. I hate them. I hate them. What is the point of these? We're going to stop accepting them. We don't accept super stickers anymore. Thank you, Douglas W. and B. Smiley. I hate them.
By the way, I've been jerking off on owls my whole life. I didn't know I could have been in the Illuminati.
That sounds like Jake Hudson doing an impression of Jake Hudson. Oh, by the way, I've been jerking off on owls my whole life. Oh, by the way, did you know I've been jerking off on owls my whole life? That's the way I jerk off.
I'm starting my own secret society called the Illuminati. Meetings will be the third Tuesday of every other month. Dinner will be provided. Shitter tacos and rusty brownies.
Ugh.
I am John Candy.
I am the Grand Poobah of the Dabbleverse Illuminati. I am evil.
I swear to God, Rusty Brownies is hilarious. Oh, you gave her the old Rusty Brownie, did you? That's a nickname for Keanu's asshole. The Rusty Brownie. It's her butthole. Jewel, thank you for the super sticker. And hey, Boo Boo, thank you for the super whatever. Brian Landon, Eating Babies finalizes their contract with the devil. Jerking on owl is just for hoots.
A homeless cruise, but the ship stays docked and the bottom deck is filled with endless gallons of hydrochloric acid. The boat will be a reinforced melting chamber, one way and no way out.
Could be interesting.
There ain't no beans in the chili, Mr. Melton. There's only one bean, one solo bean. Not mine either. I'm taking about mommy's bean. I chew on mommy's cud bean, old gray pube covered bean.
Geno sucks my firework bean when he's not puking on himself or hiding the credit card bills. My hot red bean is on fire, baby. Baby, I'm a firework. Make it go up, up, up. Geno's boner is hard to get up.
My fireworks bean. Ain't no beans in the chili. Ain't no beans on the grill. Shut up with these. You too, EFS. Don't start. Pufferfish, I'm with you. Jerking it on a bird is lame. Jerking on a baseball team, that's true power. Yeah. I have more respect for somebody who jerks off on a baseball team than a bird.
An owl is the perfect bird to jerk off on. When the cops question them, they just say, who?
Oh, this is getting weird.
Wait, so who eats the owl when we're done ookie cookieing it?
The last guy to come. Same rules, man. Same rules.
I might need to look into that. That sounds like a monopoly. But they ruined television. That was the end of ratings and everything for people. Now, if you have an antenna box that you bought, or even internet, you're all a Nelson family. You guys know what I'm talking about. But so the imagery at the Super Bowl show, the halftime show, wasn't the greatest. And Bad Bunny, again, should have chose to sing one song in English, but he can't do it. So he didn't do it.
He can't do it. He doesn't know how to do it. Bad Bunny doesn't know English. You heard it here first.
Because he's a plant. But they showed Lady Gaga. I met Stephanie Germano one day. She was a fan of mine. I met her at a party at Boulevard 3 in Hollywood. She recognized me, took a picture with me, and then she became Lady Gaga. Then my dad ended up loving her, because she's a fantastic singer, but she does all that satanic imagery and all that shit, like, fuck. But she was in the show, and she sang English. So, in a way, they did have satanic imagery in Lady Gaga, and they did have somebody singing English. So, it worked.
Rocco and I watched the Super Bowl from the poker table. They didn't have the sound on. So we had no idea what language anything was sang in. So, I guess we don't really have a rant.
But still, Bad Bunny, he's a great performer. He did some cool stuff, but it's not the time for that type of an act, especially when the entire world is kind of hating.
And by the way, it's all sports guys. It's all white sports guys getting upset about this stuff. Who cares? If Bud Light wants to turn gay and the NFL wants to lean into woke gay, who cares? It's their thing. They're allowed to have a guy come out and sing in Spanglish. Who cares? Why are you so mad? You fucking rednecks. Sports guys are the dumbest guys. Sports heads, and I'm not saying if you like football or baseball or basketball, you're a loser. The guys who it's their whole life, their whole personality. I'm talking to you, Carl. The Bills. Get over it. They suck. They don't. The point is, stop getting mad about it. It's their company. They can do whatever they want. Budweiser's gay now. Get over it. You know what I mean? Treat it like anything else. If it becomes a product you don't like, get over it. Move on. But you can't. You can't. Because since you were a little boy, you had pictures up in your locker and you read magazines with all your favorite players in it. And it's your whole identity. So now you're hurt that they're moving with the times or whatever. Who cares? Who cares? You're letting everything just ruin your life. So what? They're gay now. So what? They're Hispanic. You got to get over it.
Antenna box is what Carmix calls mucka shooter. I say paint me like one of your AI girls. And he extends his little antenna and starts scanning for channels. Cooter.
Put your antenna in my antenna box.
Oh, Felicia, I heard about these rusty brownies. I found them in this cooler.
You dumbass. That's just shit out of Granny's cooler, you cooter.
Thank you for all the stupor stickers. Shardy McDennis and Matt Ficteau and Unblocked Tommy Jordan. And PCBPO. C3PO. What is it?
On Latin communities. A couple years ago, it was black communities.
Sports are gay. Sports have always been gay. So I would think that a Latin guy dancing around going, ay, 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 during the halftime show would be right up your alley, you fags. Sports is gay. Sports is gay. Print it. Silence Dugan, is it cold in your house? Those are some diamond cutters, huh? You can't see my tits.
Nice coat, Patrick. Wearing the shirt of another man with his name on the back is what real men do. Not at all like what high school girls do with their boyfriends.
Shame. Just all the hate. Then they had the slogan, the only way to beat hate is love, or something like that, that's stronger than hate. And I agree with that statement. But if you make any statement nowadays that...
I can't tell if Patrick is being serious. Good! Good! I want everyone mad.
Tries to prop up migration or immigrants. Hey, you're a bitch, you're this. And then the other side says the same thing. Oh, you're a racist, you're a MAGA. Fuck, man. It's really, really sad. But I just quickly want to remind everybody of the history of America.
Brian Landon said, I'm mad because I'm a cheerleader. I was not a cheerleader. This is a misconception. Again, male cheerleaders were cool. Male cheerleaders were the ones banging the real cheerleaders. And I was never at the top of a pyramid.
And I'm not going to talk about the slave history, but I'm just saying, from what I remember or what I was taught in my brainwashed schools, was immigrants, whether it be Chinese, Latin, pretty much built this country, the infrastructure. They also maintained it.
Yeah, well, the Chinese built it in a different... That was not... Okay.
For many, many years. So in order for America to be one of the best economies in the world, and United States of America Corporation, LLC, it was off of the backs of some, let's say slaves, the Latin community, the Chinese community, immigrants, etc. America was built by these people. And it's called the United States of America. So the migrants should be proud and have a way in to study, learn our history, learn our language, and work toward becoming an American citizen.
That's right. This country was built on the backs of slaves, which is why black people are so lazy now. It's called repercussions.
For the so-called freedoms and everything that we enjoy and we have. But that system is done. That system is done. But they built this country. So I don't care if you're a gung-ho, hardcore MAGA citizen. You have to respect the fact that our country was built by wars, in many instances taking over land. Of course, the Indians took over the land as well. They had wars. I get it. I'm not saying this is stolen land. I'm not saying Billie Eilish type shit. Yeah, nobody's illegal on stolen land. Look,
Billy Eyelids.
Those statements are just ridiculous. Because the history is not even truly known for every minority group or every faction. Even ours. Like, fuck. They want to call Iraq or whatever terrorist. So are we. Fuck. I hate all of it. I hate all politicians. I hate the system. So I'm one of those that we need a rebuild. But I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not a violent protester. I'm not going to go out there and do that shit. So, but I'm just saying, a lot of migrants built this country, and it should be respected. Doesn't mean they deserve to be here, according to the legal letter of the law.
This guy literally lives off of taxpayer money. He's telling you how it should be.
I get it. But still, it's sad. It's sad. Because we might not have bodegas. We might not have all these amazing places to get our food.
This guy lives in North Hollywood. You going to bodegas?
Again, in my opinion, America is a melting pot of many cultures. But we're at the point in our history, 250 years later, where everybody wants to bring it back to the basis of American pride, everything American. If you're not with us, you're against us. If you're entering here illegally, you need to be fucking gone. You're not respecting our laws, our social services. You're not doing that stuff, so they want to get rid of people. I get it. I have those feelings as well. But I have empathy on top of it. A lot of people forget the empathy part. But so Bad Bunny did a great performance. I enjoyed it. It wasn't demonic and satanic symbolism that I thought it would have had a lot more of. But he did, do a couple of things that are controversial. Doesn't matter. But they walked with all the flags. They started with the Puerto Rican flag. Then at the end of the performance, he represented every culture. He said like Cuba, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, I don't remember everything. And he had all the flags. And then he did say United States. And they did have an American flag at the end of the walk. They had the American flag in front of everybody. And I liked that symbolism. That was saying that, you know what? All of these people are behind us, but they built us and they're following us. But again, people can interpret art or whatever in any different way. I'd be curious to see exactly what he said in some of the words I didn't understand. But other than that, I wasn't watching him to hate him. I was watching him to see the satanic symbolism that he's represented many years of his life. But I'll be honest with you guys, in terms of the music and having the fun and dancing with the beautiful women, again, it's not for kid eyes, it's for adult eyes. I had a good time. I think everybody needs to shut the fuck up and stop dividing this country even more. We're at a very pivotal moment in our country.
We're not. Every generation thinks it's pivotal. It's not. Everything will be fine. Or it won't. But it's not because of you.
Whether it be racial, this, that, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. It's fucking pivotal. The country's at war. Even with its own people and with the people that came into this country, it's fucking scary. But this is a divide.
This is a narrative of idiots. Like, everything's fine. Everything's fine. You know, even like these Dabbleverse, everybody's fighting the Dabbleverse. They go to a meetup, everybody gets along. It's fine.
This is a divide. The NFL was stupid as fuck. First off, the NFL as a business in America, they're a little bit stupid about reading the room. Many years ago, during the BLM stuff, they created the Black National... Well, they didn't create the song. It was already there. But they called the Black National Anthem, and they played it after or before every Super Bowl game or every playoff game or whatever. So automatically, just like the word and the company Black Lives Matter, they've separated black from white, black from this.
That's the doing of the Illuminati. They're trying to get us to fight each other so we're not paying attention while they jerk off on all the owls.
Black from brown. That's called division. Even black people can be racist. I don't care what you think I said. I said it.
You can't just nihilist slob your way out of everything. That's the same as not voting. Voting is stupid. You're not changing anything. You're the idiot who lines up like, my vote counts. I'm making a difference. I signed a petition. I got a bumper sticker. You're gay. You're gay. I'm not saying don't go vote. You're gay. You don't make a difference. You're not that important. I know this hurts. You suck. You're not a guy. No one knows who you are. You're not important. It's a distraction. It's the illusion. You know, this country may have been founded with an idea to do something different and really make a difference. And this time we're going to get it right. But just like everything else, it turns to shit. Say whatever you want. I'll be voting. You're gay. Melton, you're gay. I know. That's what I'm saying. When I say you're, I mean us. All of us. Imagine lining up to vote thinking you're making a difference. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
But
I picked the blue team. I picked the red team. Well, when the blue team gets in, everything will be fixed. Well, when the red team gets in, you're gay.
Yeah, you know, so the country was divided. Then the NFL divided their fans even more. With the black national anthem, they separated two national anthems. Great, so now we got a white nationalist anthem, and then we got the black national anthem. Oh, shit. And they've kept that on for like 5 years now, 6 years now.
Yeah, they shouldn't give out I voted stickers. They should give out I'm gay stickers. They're all the rainbow flag. They're all the rainbow flag. Every time you cast a vote, they're going, got him. Got him.
Stupid. Read the room, NFL. And then a lot of cultures play in the NFL. Latin, Hawaiian. There's not a lot of Asians in the NFL. There's a kicker. But I know the NFL wants to diversify and be among the people, but let's be honest, the country is divided like 50-50.
Now, Bill Tetley says, I wouldn't pretend who cares about cars is an interesting take to car people. I'm not, like, be into whatever you're into. If you want to spend your whole life being an activist trying to change shit, good for you. I'm not, like, you should do it. You're better than me. Your empathy bone goes deeper. I'm just saying it's up your ass and you're gay. You like big bones up your ass. It's just my opinion. You start a dumb show and yell. Who cares about cars? We're all going to be dust. Everything's gay. Podcasts are gay. Hackamania is gay. Politics are gay. Jerking off on owls is gay. None of this matters. You'll be gone in a minute. Don't worry about it. My kids have to live in this. Shut up. You fucking narcissist. Anybody can jizz on eggs. You're not special because you have kids. I put my jizz on an egg.
50 people are for diversity and DEI and all that other stuff, and the other 50 are make America great again.
Making so many people mad. I love it.
We hate everybody and hate everything. It's fucking ridiculous. But the NFL chose in a pivotal year of progress, they chose to have an all Latin artist singing their show, and they think it's going to bring in more fans, and it probably did, of the Latin community, but still, in general, they didn't read the room right.
Imagine how annoying a football game would be if it was all Puerto Ricans in the stands. Everybody's just grilling at their seat.
If you're a sports league, you need to be bipartisan, not delve into these politics. So that means, should they have not had Bad Bunny in the show? I'm just saying, I mean, good on them for sticking to their guns. Whatever decision they made, they thought it was good for them. I don't think it was good for them.
Losing viewers, Big Sauce. Good. Get these soft pussies out of here. I'm going to sign off. Melton said my vote doesn't count. First of all, who gives a fuck what Melton says? Second of all, are you hurt, bitch? Beat it. Move along. Sign off, pussy. We want the soft ones out. Oh, you better say different stuff. You're losing viewers. Good. They'll be back. I'm an attraction. He's saying things I don't like. I better go. 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 Oh my God. I'll watch testicular surgery in a minute. Oh, you're upsetting me. I can't watch anymore. Beat it. MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. Exactly. Trump is the truth in the light. It's the only way forward. And if you're too dumb to see that, I can't help you. King Trump, King Trump. Now we're going to lose another 50.
It just pissed off probably half of their football fans. So in my opinion, stay out of politics as best as possible. And if Donald Trump is saying, Bad Bunny's going to be at the Super Bowl, I'm going to take ICE agents and arrest everybody. Well, Donald Trump said it, but if the NFL stopped it and canceled it, how bad would they look as well after the fact? You get it? It would be like they're bowing down to Donald Trump. So you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Wow. Based.
Either way. But look, I enjoyed it. I danced a little bit. It's not that serious. I mean, the rest of the world is serious, but if we're going to watch a football event...
a football event.
Not to make it serious. There's too
what
much...
time's the event on?
When you turn off the game, there's going to be much more seriousness. So just let it go. But
by the way, like in the people who boycott the NFL because of the halftime show, it's even like the logic doesn't make sense. The halftime show isn't football. The halftime show is for your dumb wife. If you're a fan of football, you should leave the room when the halftime show's on. That's for the ladies. That's for the women. It's not part of the game. It's not football. So, like, you're allowed to hate the halftime show and still like football. Doesn't make any sense. Like, I'll never watch another football game again because a Puerto Rican danced in the corn. It's like, okay. You know, that wasn't, nobody scored during that.
Hey, that's what we do. We watch, we decode, we react, we have opinions. I get it. It's all good. But overall, relax. Relax. In the Super Bowl, and remember I called him Bad Bunny, BB88. When was the Super Bowl held? 2/8, February 8th. 2H, Bad Bunny, 8/8. There's this
holy shit. Holy shit. Chili Mace gets it. Or Chili Mac. Moral of the story, Patrick doesn't like anything in your Thank you. Hit the like button. Man, I'm just here to talk and try to pretend like this is a show and, you know.
Weak timeout. So you're saying that my vote won't single-handedly turn Washington State from blue to red? But I saw the movie Swing Vote. I'm out of here.
I saw the movie Wag the Dog.
The only thing worse than a politically pickled nerd is a breeder that thinks their cum-shot creatures are special.
Cum-shot creatures with $5.
I am the only vote that matters. Catalano 2028. Free rides from the Mogwai for all my men.
Labyrinth Mystic, what kind of gay am I? Fine, it's gay, but which kind of gay? Does voting make you a top or bottom? It depends on whether it's digital or you have to like punch a Chad.
How does unemployment checks work for this guy? Well, don't you need to be actively looking for work? Go Jays.
No, I think he's on disability, not unemployment. What the fuck? What in the fuck? I don't know if this is an actual cum-covered owl or one of Panhandler's candles. Panhandler's candles with $10. Oh. You sent this in twice? Oh, no, wait. My father, MMC, my father always said if you took all the nickels out of Brooklyn, you could have 4 cops on each shift. Jesus. Buckman is sniping. Hi, Buckman. I like Shmuel. You'll never change my mind. Just you'll shut the fuck up.
Super stickers are soon coming to Super Tip because I know how much they annoy Melton, and we'll make them dirt cheap just to annoy Melton even more. How does 0.99 sound? It's coming soon, y'all.
We'll never do super stickers. I won't allow it. Arizona Mesa Tom gets it. Ask Carl why all those football players of his Buffalo Bills wear those tight satin pants. Wee! Melton was in drama club. Get it right. Yeah, that's true. This is what I'm saying. I'm gay. I'm not any better. Getting mad at anything I'm saying is crazy. You know, I'm just talking. And at this point for this show, I'm just trying to say stuff to piss people off. You got to know that. But the rumors are true. I'm just a fat nobody loser. You can't get hurt by this, you little bitches.
Illuminati occultist guy. I forgot his name, but his name is something Levi. And the Super Bowl was at Levi Stadium, and his last name is like Levi's. And they were a big sponsor of the show. And he's an occultist with Aleister Crowley and all those people, and his name is something Levi's. And his birthday is on February 8th.
Denim is satanic.
88. And his favorite number was 88. And I think he died or passed away at 88. An occultist. So the numerology fits with the Super Bowl in a lot of factions, whether you see it at the stadium called Levi's.
Imagine taking coincidences and then trying to tie them together in some paranoid logic. Just taking two things, you know, just give me 2 events or 2 people and then just try to draw a line between them with some crazy conspiracy nonsense. This is nuts. This guy's fucking nuts.
I'm just saying. Interesting things to decode and figure out more of. But I'm looking forward to watching other people's reactions.
We're trying to decode it. I've been in the lab with the pin in the page.
And videos. Let me know your reaction to the Super Bowl. If you enjoyed anything I said in today's video. If not, it's okay. But I love you guys. Thank you guys for being in my life. And I can't even believe some of you actually listen and want to know my opinion. That's a blessing. Because opinions are like assholes. Every town got about a couple hundred of them.
Exactly. You should be watching this show like I'm watching Bauer. Like, look at this fucking idiot.
I don't know if that made any sense. It sounded funny in my head. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay blessed. I'll see you on the next video. And thank you all for being in my life. I appreciate you. And I'm hoping and praying for a Hollywood comeback or a life comeback for me, just to be a little bit healthier and more productive and more what's the word? Continuity, like continuing, trying to find positives. All right, guys, I love you. I'll see you soon. Let me know your opinion of the Super Bowl halftime show or whatever you saw or witnessed that I might not have thought of or talked about. I'd really be honored to know.
I'd be honored to know. Would a gay guy play guitar in front of his entire middle school? Would a gay guy play guitar in front of his entire middle school? First of all, it was high school. And second of all, I was wearing corduroy pants and it was a song by the Supertones. So, is that gay? Is that gay that I played a Christian ska band song in front of my high school? Is that gay? It is. Tech guy, can somebody send Michael Ray Bauer the movie The Number 23?
Steel Toe is claiming a huge victory in the latest HRO court installment. I'm sorry, bro. Hard hands.
Yeah, about that. I wish I could tell you guys what I know, but I'm not dumb. So there will be a day. There will be a day where I'm able to tell you everything. But Aaron's been one step ahead of this the entire way. I liked it. I'd get a print of this and hang it up too. Super Toad Strike Back. See, only Dabbler gets it. The Supertones were a great ska band, Christian or not, just like Five Iron Frenzy. Like, they would have been huge if they weren't Christians. It really held them back. Baphomet Toughskins. Hail Satan, Christian Skies for Queers. Like, Five Iron Frenzy was probably one of the best ska bands, man. Like, they were great. But they had to like try to be Jesus, like, you know. It really held them back, just like Creed. Chicken Boy says stop. I'm Supertones and Five Iron Frenzy were fucking great. Labyrinth Mystic, look at all those YouTube super stickers. More pennies on the dollar. Hey, Kevin, count it up. Add it up. Give us a total, old man. Come on, put a glide in your stride and a dip in your hip. Supertones. They were great. I saw them live so many times. Oh, my God. You're bringing me back. Papubula, gifting a membership. MG082, fuck KB, fuck Stevie Lou. DK, you know what's not a good look? A hairy brown starfish and or Fuddle's picture. Oof. That's 20 gifted. 20 gifted memberships from our buddy DK. B Smiley says 33 months of Melton-shaped demons. Huh? Bedabbler, member for 33 months. 3 McDonald's I went to were all out of the Big Arch. What is the Big Arch? Looks like we'll have to try again tomorrow. Don't give up on your dreams, onions. What is the Big Arch? I got to look that up. Don JR2, member for 21 months. Whee! Shardy McDennis, have you sent Bauer a dumb hat yet? No, he'll just burn it. Podcast customer service. As the great Aphex said, I care because you do. I don't even know what I care about anymore. This show has really disillusioned me. Fiffy. Big Sauce is just a big fat teddy bear. Probably. I gotta look
if there's anything gayer than football, it's Christian ska. Chargers.
The Big Arch. What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this. So it's a double burger with lettuce. Wait, this looks like a Big Mac.
Hello, friends. Kevin here. And
hello, friends. Kevin here. Is this what I look like?
today, we're at McDonald's. Today, I'm actually inside of the restaurant trying out the new Grand M, the Big Arch Burger.
The Grand M? Le Grand M.
Folks, this thing is truly huge. They made a brand new box. And the box hardly closes. What's inside?
Oh, the bun has sesame seeds and poppy seeds. Hello. What is this? 3 slices of white cheddar and crispy onions? Is it Big Mac sauce?
2 quarter-pound patties, crispy onions, standard onions, and 3 pieces of cheese. It's not put together super well, but you know what? It's there. I wasn't expecting it to be put together super well. Even inside the restaurant, they still managed to smash it up. Pickles, onions, crispy onions, and the new tangy sauce. I'm actually just going to open up
the new tangy sauce. New sauce. Rocco's excited about this.
This. We're going to take a
When did this launch? I've never heard of this.
quick taste test of the sauce. It's like a tangier Big Mac sauce.
It's like a mustard Big Mac sauce. Tangier Big Mac sauce.
It's neat. Dive right in and just take a bite. That bun is nice and pillowy.
That bun is nice and pillowy.
The cheese is subtle. I think I would have preferred like a stronger tasting cheese.
Imagine going to McDonald's and reviewing it like this. Seriously? The sauce is like a mustardy Big Mac sauce. I would have preferred a stronger cheese. Eat McDonald's like we all eat McDonald's. It's there. I'm hungry. There's nothing else. You know, this idea that like you're gonna like have
Toppings work really, really well. But the beef is so much bigger than the actual patty itself. It's crazy.
The beef is so much bigger than the actual patty itself.
Rocco, go home and have a meal with your family.
What does that even mean? Yeah, exactly. Haven't you heard today's show? What about your kid's future? And you're out gallivanting around from McDonald's to McDonald's, hunting down this elusive Big Arch? Go home to your family.
The sauce is nice. And the sandwich, for the most part, is balanced.
It's balanced.
I think this is $1 more than...
I can't stand a guy who lets his mustache curl into his mouth. This is the most disgusting kind of guy. This Corey Adams-esque, you know, where the mustache is so long, it's curling into your mouth. Trim this up. It's so gross. And then this side has like a long wispy tail. This side's shorter and smaller for some reason. Ugh.
And a Big Mac. If you could change up the sauce and the cheese to just make this a Big Mac, I think it would be better. The pickles are a nice touch.
The pickles are a nice touch.
But ultimately, this thing is falling apart. Although tasty, I don't think I would put it up there with the Big Mac or the Quarter Pounder.
You know what? I'm mad that I never tried. Remember a couple years ago when they had like the Big Mac XL or whatever? where they like remade the Big Mac, but it had like they used the patties from the Quarter Pounder instead of their normal like tiny shitty cheeseburger patties. I'm mad I never tried that. Because I bet, like, I would never get a Big Mac anymore because, like, it's just all bun. But, like, if it had, like, good patties on it, that, I'm mad I never got that. It was like the Big Mac XL or something. But the current, if you ever get a Big Mac now, it's like, there's literally no meat.
It's fine on its own.
No, it was a Big Mac, but it was like the Grand Mac or something like that. I don't even know.
But crispy onions are kind of mid. Give this a 3 out of 5. It's cool.
3 out of 5. And Rocco's driving from town to town looking for it. So that's it. It's a mustardy Big Mac with no middle bun. Tech Guy, the Big Arch is an Arch Deluxe with an extra patty. The Arch Deluxe was a failure several years ago. That was in the 90s. The Arch Deluxe. Chicken Big Mac is better, and that's sad. They have a chicken Big Mac? Come on.
Do you think most of your listeners are also atheists and nihilists? Could be. I find your godless rants really dark and frankly evil. I'm not sure why your landlord's family put her in your care.
'Cause I don't put her in God's care, you fucking freak. God'll take care of me. God's not real. You believe in God, old man? You need to believe in soap. Clean those fingernails, nerd. God's got my back. Jesus is my co-pilot. I don't need co-pilot. I have a Tesla. It drives itself. Nice and pillowy bun with $5.
My Mersh is chargers and white power supplies.
Never tip me about God again. I won't read it. I won't read any super tips about God. It's hard to travel, homie. Packing a mini microwave and coffee pot to Hackamania 3, weird? You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. If you travel with a microwave and a coffee pot, you're insane. I'll say. But you're allowed to. By all means. By all means, pay for an extra bag for your microwave, you fucking freak. Podcast customer service. The Big Arch is what happens when you're hitting slow wipe from behind. Papa Patty. Papa Patty. Joe Martinez. Remember when McDonald's did those third pound Angus burgers? It sounds familiar, but I don't. Zumock, great disguise, Pat. Shut up. I didn't even know about this burger. I didn't get Rocco's newsletter where he sent out the burger of the month. All right, so you remember that show coming up with Stuttering John, Geno, and Keek all performing? Oh, wait, Goldfolds is back.
I think soon when diabetes leaves you with one foot and blind, you might find GD.
Yeah, well, my doctor's been telling me that ever since I was 22. So, still got my feet. So, I think doctors are dumb and God's dumb. Print it. Anyway, there's a show at Rodney's this Friday night. Stuttering John, Keek, Geno, Cumia is going. KB's going. Matt Mead is going. And this is a clip from Cumia talking about it.
Flying in Friday afternoon, the 27th. And me, my friend Mikey Cuffs, Poker Mike, we're going down to Rodney's, the comedy club in Manhattan. And we're going to catch Geno and Keanu and their special guest, Stuttering John Melendez. He's going to be there doing his incomparable stand-up act.
Is Stuttering John flying in to make $200 at this show?
So we're going to go down and watch that. I don't know where this rumor of any type of ill will or that people are coming down to commit some type of violent atrocities comes from. We just want to go and support comedy. Poker Mike has already bought the tickets for all of us, $30 a pop. And then there's, the 15 drink minimum, whatever it is. We're from the school of thought that John is going to cancel and not show up, which would probably really infuriate the club owner. Because, tickets are selling. There's a lot of people, when they found out that myself and Brennan, Matt Mead works there. He's going to be down there. Of course, Geno.
Matt Mead works there. Matt Mead works at Rodney's Comedy Club? Holy shit. Doesn't he live in Connecticut? He commutes to what? Rip tickets at the door? Holy shit.
Is going to be down there. We're going to be hanging out, doing shots, drinking. I have to assume that the people that are going with me are, and this isn't even an exact.
Yeah, I don't know where he got this headset. I assume he bought it for a teenage girl and then she never gave him his her address. What is this headset? Cumia, you're fired from Hackamania. You're out.
Exaggeration. Going to make up for at least 25% of the bar. 25% of the money that goes into the bar that night will be from myself and the people that I'm bringing that night. So I think if John canceled, or if John does something even more insane, tells the owner that we're not allowed in, that fans of comedy, paying customers.
I was playing Battlefield 6 that night, he said. Why is his sound quality so bad? They make good ones, don't they? I thought you were rich, man. Opie was right. Jesus, look at all the guns. Are you allowed to have all these guns? This is insane. Oh, God. I wish I was good at games. My move with all the Battlefield games and like the all those games was like I would just try to hide and snipe people. I stink. I do not know how to play those games.
A radio host, a former shock jock, and fans of comedy aren't allowed in. I don't know how another club owner would book this guy. And I don't know that the owner of Rodney's, who I know, would feel about telling me and my friends that although we paid, we have tickets, that he will now gladly refund us and not have us pay for drinks at the bar. I mean, no money from us going to the bar.
Since Anthony's here, did you get word that he was gonna do this? Like try to get you banned? Or are you trying to get out in front of it? Is this you like trying to go like, if he does this, he's a bitch? Cause yeah, can you imagine if Cumia is there and he's with like 10 people and they all have tickets, and then John's like, don't let them in. Like no business owner is going to like that. That's for sure.
Because a certain John Melendez doesn't want us going in the club. So I don't know. This is all speculation. Hopefully it goes off without a hitch. We all go in. We watch Geno and Keanu, and then we watch Stuttering John Melendez and his incomparable brand of comedy at Rodney's on Friday. But regardless, we will be there, and we will be out in front of the place if we're not allowed in, and then we'll make contingency plans to go to somewhere else. So if you want to hang out with us,
if it wasn't all the way across the country, I would go to this. Also, isn't New York getting just absolutely shit on right now? Isn't it miserable there?
Grab some drinks. Kevin Brennan's going. I'm not in the Kevin Brennan business, as everyone knows. But
yeah, because last time he told him not to let Kevin Brennan in, right? So why wouldn't he do the same thing?
I wouldn't be adverse to hanging out and having a drink with him. I was just watching Bob Levy's show, and though there was some Alzheimer-ish senility as far as the date went on Bob's part, he thought it was, I think, next year sometime. But when he found out it was next week, he has no plans, so he might be coming down. I think all in all, in spite of whether John's there or not, we're all going, we're showing up, we're going to have a great time. And, I don't want to test friendships. That's not a thing. That's what's so funny about this Dabbleverse, is that you could be friends with someone that completely hates someone else, and you have maybe not friendship, but some type of okay relationship with that person. They hate this person. You love that person. It's just the way it is. It's so convoluted and crazy.
Tell it to Missy B.
So I have no qualms about hanging out and having some drinks with people.
I do hate that. Everyone thinks you have to take up their banner for their fight. Like, how could you be friends with this guy? He did this to me. So if you're friends with them, we're not friends anymore. It's like
people that, business-wise or Dabbleverse-wise, we'd have troubles with each other. But again, bottom line, we're hanging out. We're showing up. If Stuttering John prevents us from going in and watching a show, look, we have there's no plan or ambition to f anything up. We just want to go in, drink, have a good time with our friends, and see the famous underwear squeegee bit. That's it. No,
is Rodney's in the same place as the old Dangerfields? It was like 2nd Avenue or whatever on the east side. Is it like in the same, parcel or whatever?
Heckling, no pictures, no nothing. I assure you. So if still he wants to prevent us from going in, I'd have a huge problem with that. And I would want to hear from other people.
I used to love that club. The only person I know, Pat Dixon and I used to work that club all the time at the same time. That was a great club. It was one of my favorite clubs. And I was sad when it shut down, but is it the same owners or different? Obviously, I guess they would have just reopened it as Dangerfields. It is Dangerfields? Well, there's obviously like a reason they couldn't use the same name.
People on the bill that night, Geno and Keanu, how they feel about one of the acts, John Melendez, preventing friends, fans of comedy, former employers from going into the club with no ill will, paying, gonna chalk up an insane bar bill.
He's talking so nice, it's coming across as an antagonistic asshole. You're pushing it, Ant. When you say it this much, like, look, we're just gonna go in. Nobody wants any problems. We don't have any. Like, you're saying it so much, it sounds like you're planning something. You're saying like, yeah. Why would you go start some shit? No, I'm just saying. Yeah, of course. Why would we? Why would I? I'm just gonna go in. I'm just a big fan of comedy. I'm not gonna start any shit. No one's gonna have weapons. We're not recording. We just love comedy. I like a joke.
I don't doubt. And
I just want a few drinks, get out of the snow. What's the harm? Well, nobody's planning anything.
Like I said, I would really think a club owner would have a problem turning away paying customers because a guy, you're intimidated by having some fans that you don't agree with?
Well, I can't come in, get a booth, sit with my friends, have a couple of drinks, watch some yucks. What's the big deal? We're not planning anything.
Sitting in the crowd, waiting for the Kardashian bit, waiting for the underwear squeegee bit. That's my whole take on what will transpire this Friday, the 27th of February at Rodney's Comedy Club in New York City. I'm coming in. I'm flying in Friday afternoon. I'm getting my hotel. I'm bringing all my bags up, and then myself, Mikey Poker.
Now he's doing the Chad thing where he explains stuff. He explained, I'm going to go into the hotel. I'm going to talk to the guy behind the counter. They'll probably want to see my credit card for incidentals. I'll get in the elevator. I'll be going up to my room. I'll open it with the key. I'll go in. I'll put my stuff down. I'll probably take a shit. And then I'll go back down the elevator.
Mikey Poker, who, of course, is another person who stabbed John in the back when he brought John to my house, Mikey Poker, to play poker, and John grubbed money off of him, didn't pay him back. And now me and Mikey Poker are best of friends. Him and my whole crew of people, my brother, are great friends. So I'm really looking forward to Friday, flying into New York, hanging out with Cuffs and Poker and Brennan, hopefully Levy, Matt Mead, Geno.
No one's going to throw ice on stage. Imagine that's what you do. Not at the comic or anything, just underhanded lob some ice onto the stage. I don't know if there'd be anything more distracting during a stand-up set. You'd have to stop and go like, Sir, are you just throwing ice on the stage? Yeah. Why? Huh? And you just keep doing it. One ice cube at a time. Just. Just so creepy.
I mean, and any of the Dabbleverse people that want to have a fun, peaceful.
No one's going to do anything.
No altercations. We'll all sit there and laugh our asses off at John Melendez on stage. I'm looking forward to it. And like I said, if push comes to shove and we get kicked out or prevented from going in, not kicked out, we wouldn't do anything that would get us kicked out.
Of course not. No one's planning anything. Wink, wink.
But if
everyone's just got a fanny pack full of ice.
For some reason we can't go in, we'll find some other place to hang out and have some beverages and have a good time. Friday, 27th, we'll meet in front of Rodney's before showtime. So we'll see you there for that.
To go over the plan, right?
I look forward to that with great anticipation. Geno loves the show. I know Geno has watched my 832 watcher. Geno has watched my show, and I love it. He likes doing his political show, and he has said he uses my Sunday WABC show for a little research on what's going on.
Fauci.
I am still very good friends with Geno Bisconte, and again, it's this weird Dabbleverse dynamic that you're friends with this person, you're friends with this person. The two people hate each other.
Anthony has to say this. He hates confrontation. We've heard about this. You know, again, he couldn't fire the guy to his face. He had to bring in big old mean Gavin McInnes to do it. And he's stuck in it. He doesn't know how to break up with him as a friend. I'm still very good friends with Geno. Right. Ain't no way. You don't have to say it out loud, Ant. We all get it. Just throw some ice on the ground if you're besties. This guy's nuts. Geno Bisconte is nuts.
But that's the fun dynamic.
He didn't even want to move. He moved so he doesn't have to see Geno. That was easier than ripping the Band-Aid of friendship off. We know.
The whole thing. That is honestly the funny, ridiculous dynamic of the Dabbleverse is the different people, the different camps they fall in, and the ability to like someone, hang out with other people that despise the other people you hang out with.
Unacceptable.
It's very funny. And then when you're all brought together in one place, it makes it even funnier. There's a great dynamic to that.
Everybody gets along in person. This is all stupid.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I also want to plug Hackamania.
Yes.
This is so weird to me because I usually don't do these outings, these things. I've done a couple of things with Carl, very fun up in Rochester. To get an invite from Carl in the middle of a Rochester winter was just one of the greatest things I've ever been party to. Hold on. Thank you. But it was fun. It was physically almost death, but it was fun. But I've heard about Hackamania. You know, Patrick Melton puts this together.
Barely.
Of course, Carl, who are these podcasts, goes. Dr. Steve is going to be there. And Mikey Cuffs and Mikey Poker and my brother are showing up. And we are going to spend some quality table time. So if you've ever heard the gambling stories, you want the opportunity to plop your dumb ass down beside myself and these other people to play some blackjack. 7, please, snowman. If you want to be party to that, it is April 9th, 10th, and 11th,
no,
I believe, or the 10th, 11th, and 12th. I don't know. I'm showing up Thursday.
Hold on, are you showing up Thursday? You sent me a thing that said you need a hotel starting Friday. Cumia, Are you coming in Thursday? Oh no, this is gonna be bad. All right, I'm gonna have to change this.
Leaving late Sunday night, and that's what's going on. And if you want to show up for that, great. I'm doing a stand-up set. And I was just talking today how, I've done a lot of stand-up sets with Gavin McInnes and Josh Denny. We had our little rah-rah anti-racism pro-America tour that we did around the country.
We're going to get Josh Denny.
For the past few years now. And there's something about either Atlantic City or Vegas that makes stand-up a lot easier because everyone there is of the same gambling mindset. We all know the similar over we get by the dealers, how shitty the in hotel rooms and comps can be, the unbelievable prices. And then you throw it in with the normal black jokes and stuff, and you got a set. So I'm pretty psyched about doing that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. So, if you want to show up to Hackamania.
And we're organizing a poker tournament for Sunday around noon. You will have to sign up for that ahead of time, but there'll be a link on the website. I'm finalizing that with the Golden Nugget. It's the only poker room downtown. And we'll make it relatively affordable to enter, like somewhere $50, $100, something like that. Because we don't want any, we're going to make it at least $50, $100 because, we don't want any fucking people who don't want to, hey, it's $20. I'll come in. No.
Vegas, beginning of April. Sign up for that. Going to be a good time. Josh Denny hates Melton. I know. Again.
No, that's not true.
Hate.
Josh Denny just texted me a very nice text. He says the most fun he ever had podcasting was with me. I don't hate Josh Denny. I'd love to patch it up. He won't do it. I'm the cuck. But we don't hate each other. There's no, it was tumultuous in the past, but we're all good now. This is Anthony spreading misinformation.
You're chill. It's the conundrum of the Dabbleverse.
Poker Mike is a pro, so no sign up. He's welcome. He's welcome. I'd love a pro to be in there.
It's like some type of formula written out on a blackboard that it doesn't make sense until you look at the math. Melton and Denny hate each other.
No!
Anthony likes Melton.
Why are you trying to fuel this fire? Josh would have so much fun coming out, doing comedy at Hackamania, not drinking with everybody.
And Denny. Oh, and then I see.
Josh Denny drank a quarter of a beer on my show once and got sick to his stomach. He's like Aaron eating sunflower seeds.
Plus C2. Yeah. So that's where we're at. Yeah, I don't know. Talk about Joe, and it's the best. I did already. I addressed
So anyway, there's this big event coming up Friday. It's all breaking down. Anthony's talking about everyone's coming out when they found out Cumia is going to be there. KB is going to be there. Everyone's buying tickets. It's blowing up. Well, this video dropped yesterday, I guess. This is a pest clip. Vince the lawyer. Look what happened here.
I was driving by Carl's gas station.
No, you did. Was it Friday night? Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. Oh, they're probably not open. It's Sunday and
Ralph Melendez beat his son. Thanks for $2. Melendez.
Rodney's Comedy Club. How can I help you?
Hey, man, I got to check on the ticket sales. I'm with John Melendez for Friday night.
You're checking on tickets?
I want to see how the sales are going. I'm with my client, John.
Hold on one sec.
Yeah. We're going to sell that place out, I have a feeling.
I'm sorry?
We're going to sell that place out Friday night.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
That's what we're hoping for.
Not a hat. No one's heard that. All right, let's see what we got here.
This is almost more annoying than you, man.
Just give me one sec.
Take your
Taking
time.
a while to load up.
These dopes will give information to anybody.
I guess so.
Yeah, imagine just calling up and saying you're John's agent and you want to check on ticket sales.
Currently at 16.
16 tickets, that's it?
Yeah, 1-6.
Wait, how many, what's the capacity?
170.
How is that possible, though? Because, I bought one last night just to make sure they were still available.
Friday night at a comedy club in the city. 16 tickets sold. These have to all be Cumia. 16 tickets.
Yeah, we got a bunch of tickets left.
All right. Thank you, man.
16 fucking tickets left. But I think I know how ticket sales are going to pick up.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song.
Chad has announced he's going to go to this show.
They had a Confederate flag on top of the vehicle. And we know what that means, Anthony Cumia. Pucky! Hey! Pucky!
You got it. So Chad has nothing going on, and is inserting himself into this drama. Will Chad go to New York for this show? Who knows? Unless he has some other reason to go. Maybe he's going up to see his new girlfriend in Poughkeepsie, and this is like a detour. But the last time he went to New York City was to try to fuck Kate Meany. We all know how that went. Him dragging his luggage to the stand. All this tough talk, and Chad will get there and shake Cumia's hand and be like, just I'll be back.
I'll be seeing Anthony Cumia this Friday. Oh, shit. What? What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got it. You got to be shitting me, Z-Man. You're pulling another Cumia's country, aren't you? Come on. You're not going to Rodney's this Friday. Yes, I am. Clip it. Tag it. Hi, John.
That's what he really wants, attention. Tell everybody I'm coming.
Hi, John's lawyer. What are you going to do when the Z-Man comes up to you at Rodney's? You going to get me thrown out of the club too? This isn't your home, bitch. Now, I was talked out of going to your home on Friday. Yes, Friday. I was doing some thinking. Because we know what you do. We know your MO. Call the police, get gigs canceled, take down Patreon, strike channels. So I was talked out of it. And I said, okay. But the Duke can't keep his mouth shut. The Duke still thinks he can say whatever he wants about me with no regard.
He can. It's called America. The Duke thinks he can say anything he wants about me with no regard. He can. He can. You fucking credit card thief faggot.
Drunken loser criminal. Baby Fatso in Cape Coral says he's on his way to your house now.
Oh, he did say he's showing up to your house.
Oh, really?
He said he plans on showing up.
All right, well, we'll see how that goes for him.
How would you handle that if, like for example, like right now, if he started knocking and you knew that and you found out he's
I'd probably open the door and just punch him right in the face or something like that. In a
YouTube terms of service, in a boxing ring terms of service.
Boxing ring, YouTube service.
Yeah, it's
in
also
a boxing ring.
Well, self-defense. He's on your property. He's trespassing on your property. Yeah. You would defend yourself.
I don't even give a fuck about that.
No, just say that you do, so you can say that you'll.
He still thinks he can just punch me.
He can. Anybody can punch anybody.
Like, he hasn't learned a lesson. So we'll see what happens this Friday, John. There's going to be a lot of talks to be had. Geno will have a talk. Anthony will have a talk. We're going to have some talks. It's going to be fun.
You scared, Ant? We're going to have a little talk.
And people saying no violence? We'll see. We'll see about that. Get your ticket.
Don't forget, the one time Ski Mask's brother went to Chad's house, his apartment, Chad wouldn't come out. Chad's a giant pussy. Chad's not going to do shit to anybody. Aaron at least had some boxing experience. He's thrown punches. Aaron Emholt would whip Chad's ass. That's a fact. But this is all this makes me think Chad's not going because it's all just this tough talk. We're going to have a talk. There may be violence. Okay.
It's plenty left, according to my sources.
Chad shakes in public. Chad shakes in public around people. He's not the confrontational guy. As Chad would say, you're not that guy. You shake everywhere you go. We seen it. Ask Getty Tooth John about you on stage. He shakes on stage.
They've only sold 15, according to my sources. But I will be coming to Rodney's this Friday. I have miles on Delta. No one's paying for my flight. Even though I hate Delta, I still have miles on it.
Hold on. I thought Chad was a Delta snob. I thought just months ago, Chad held up his application for a Delta credit card, bragging about it. Now he hates Delta. Huh?
I was looking at my trip back home to Ohio in March, where I'll be at the Funny Stop, and I just picked up a one-nighter that I'll be promoting very soon. If you live in Northeast Ohio, I think you're going to like it. I think it's going down. It should be confirmed by tomorrow. I'll be doing stand-up comedy in Parma, Ohio, everybody. Yes. I once ran for mayor. And then the day after, I'll be doing stand-up with the great Dave Landau for my last time at the Funny Stop, where Dave and I say goodbye to our home club. And Dave Landau was nice enough to have me on that show because
after several emails and calls begging,
the Funny Stop was already booked out until March.
I got the guy who was on there kicked off so I could do it.
So I get to say the proper goodbye. I will film it because it's going to be a very special night. I have a lot of friends there, a lot of family that will be in.
Film it for what? It's going to be the same fucking jokes. I'm filming it because I have a lot of friends and family there? That doesn't even make sense as a comic. Unless normally you don't get good reactions from the crowd and you think you're going to get a better reaction because you have friends and family there. You've filled out the room with followers. He literally said, I'm filming it not because I have a bunch of new stuff, not because I'm going to try to do an hour and put an album out. I'm filming it because I have a lot of friends and family coming. Okay.
In attendance. And I'm looking forward to that. Going back to what I was saying, I was looking at my flight home and I was going to use the Delta miles for the flight home. But I said, you know what? I checked on flights home. They were pretty cheap on United. So I'm going to fly United home and I'll use the Delta miles to go to LaGuardia this Friday. It's a quick trip in and out.
LaGuardia.
I'll be gone Saturday afternoon. Got my hotel. It was only $140 in the city, close by to Rodney's. So we're going to have a good time. We're going to be doing some talking, a lot of talking. So I'm curious to see what the mindset's going to be. So make sure John knows the Z-Man will be there. Let Geno know. Let Cumia know. The Z-Man will be there. And we'll see how tough John is. Let's just see how tough John is. That's what I want to see. I want to see the toughness when I'm face to face. Let's see if he says baby fatso to my face.
Who wouldn't? What world are these pussies living in? Chad, you think someone won't walk up to you and go, what's up, baby fatso? What are you going to do? What planet are we on? Chad acts like those are fighting words. Who wouldn't? No one is afraid to walk up to Chad and go, what's up, baby fatso? Now what, stupid? Now what? This guy's delusional. This guy's retarded. I bet nobody will say baby fatso to my face. Why wouldn't they? You hurt bitch. I bet nobody will say it to my face.
John, now, it's been said that Cumia is going to watch the show. I'm not. I'm going to settle scores. We know what John's show is going to be. It's going to be a shit show. We know his act. It's garbage. It's street jokes. It's knock-knock jokes. It's stupid. It's a waste of everyone's time. It's just watch Stuttering John get drunk on stage. And we got to know Geno's act. He's just me screaming the N-word the whole time. Kiki's terrible. She's an open micer. So why go for the show? Let's go for some action. Right? There's a poll up right now, and you can go vote. Right now, who will Stuttering John most likely get into an altercation with on Friday? At 40%, it's led by Kevin Brennan, everybody. He's the most likely to get in an altercation with Stuttering.
Yeah, of course. Kevin Brennan's not scared and will try something. He's the only one. Cumia's not going looking for trouble. Chad's not going to do shit to anybody except shake. Chad's the only one who shakes his own hand at events.
John, followed by me at 35%, Anthony at 18%, and then Bob Levy at 7%. Although Bob Levy's the only one that's really had altercations, him and Kevin.
Because Kevin will create a spectacle. He's proven it. Of course.
I'm excited. I got friends that are going to be coming. I'm going to be visiting some friends. I'm trying to get on a show at the New York Comedy Club, but it's pretty. I don't think it's going to happen because I'm cutting close. I didn't make this decision until yesterday.
If you can't get up at the New York Comedy Club, you're pathetic. That's just a fact. New York Comedy Club and Broadway comedy are the easiest clubs in town to get on. Like if you're having trouble getting on that, oof.
Because it is in a public place. They sell tickets. This isn't private property, John. You can't call the police. The only thing you do now at this point is take out a restraining order against me, which I could see happen. And the ticket is refundable. Peter Brennan, everybody, here he is. Does Geno keep calling you a piazza because he's in love with you? Geno's got mental issues. Geno has a severe mental issue. But it's rich and hilarious that he calls me gay. Geno, again, self-reflection, self-awareness. It's like Patrick Melton calling people fat. Geno, it's not sticking. It's not working.
Again, that only idiots have this train of thought. You can't call somebody fat if you're fat. You can't call somebody an alcoholic if you drink. Two things can be true. I am fat. I also have eyeballs. So if I see someone who's fat, I can go, look at this fat bitch. Right, Lady KB?
Working. You're the one that goes to Lilith Fair and listens to gay music.
Lilith Fair?
I'm not that guy. I listen to Van Halen, Romeo's Delight. Does Stuttering John use this winter storm as an excuse for to cancel? I mean, the only reason I booked it is because if he does cancel, I can refund my ticket. It goes right back into my points. So, but it's going to be interesting.
But your flight home is on United from LaGuardia, which is not with points. So
it'll be interesting to see what happens once I step foot in New York City.
Nothing.
When I land in LaGuardia, I can't wait. And I have all afternoon to kill. Maybe I'll go on Louis J. Gomez's podcast.
You won't. God, he's begging. He's putting feelers out for people to have him on stuff.
I'm following Jay Leno's mantra. Write joke, tell joke, get check. And
steal joke, drunkenly tell joke, get overpaid.
That is the mantra. Now, if they want to disrupt the show for everybody else, that's up to them.
I do.
But, I mean, if this is their goal to disrupt the show,
it's my goal.
You know, it get pretty damn ugly,
I'm going to stand the whole time, so you can't, not see me. I'm going to stand. You can't throw me out.
Because he's so short.
Fast. But again,
last time I was there, they didn't have booster seats.
I'm just going to have a good time. Hang out with Jimmy Palumbo.
Oh, I get to meet Jimmy Palumbo.
Hang out with Keanu and Geno.
Oh, I can't wait to hang out with Keanu and Geno. Geno, you could say whatever you want to my face on Friday. You've been talking a lot of shit.
Chad will purposefully make a scene immediately so he gets kicked out and doesn't have to face anybody. That's my prediction. Nothing will happen. Hello?
Hey, I think there's something to that last super chat or a couple super chats ago related to the show being canceled because of weather. Because I'm in the state of New York, not anywhere close to New York City, but was watching the weather today, and there's a travel ban. They've canceled schools. There's there's a very legitimate chance, if it hasn't been canceled already, the show is going to get canceled.
All right, maybe.
Next.
Yeah, I know they were getting a storm like yesterday or the day before, but I don't know.
Oh, and Johnny McCarthy.
By the way, in your conversation with Florentine that you pretended, my name never came up. He told me exactly everything you guys talked about. So you're lying. You're lying. You're the liar, Geno. Geno lies. Chad was right.
Do some stand-up. Knock down.
Do some shitty stand-up.
Down a few beers.
Knock down all the beers. That's why I'm going. I'll have 5 on stage. Literally, it says, you should put on the marquee, watch Stuttering John get drunk. That's the show. Watch a 60-year-old man get drunk. That's what you're...
Chad, I'm sure you'll be getting drunk too. Let's not pretend. Tech guy, Stuttering John and Chad Zumock fighting would be like 2 toddlers. Yeah. Queever Studlin, Chad thinks he killing it. Hashtag fuck Chad Zumock. Chad's a fag. Richard. John won't get in a fight with anybody because if footage of John stumbling and bumbling and falling and being out of breath in a bar fight, get out. Like, he won't be able to threaten anybody anymore with all this boxing shit. Like, everybody knows John can't fight, but this will ruin the illusion. Look, he's got freshly dyed hair. He's ready for his big trip.
Deport Bauer.
I can't deport. I don't have the power to deport Bauer. Maisland, Patrick's watching the state of the address. What?
You guys like my new look? Pretty rad, huh? I copied it off of Bad Guy number 3 from Triple X. Gnarly.
Pretty good.
We are 154 tickets away from being sold out.
Arizona Mesa Tom, the only thing that would make this night complete is it Stuttering John would fly in his lover co-host Ava, intimidated by having
Every star in the universe will burn out one day. We're all going to die one day. Nothing matters. Wubba, lubba, dub, dub. I'm Onion Patty.
Thank you all for not killing yourselves. You do matter.
You're getting.
Have a few laughs and mosey on.
Take a few edibles. Hit on girls unsuccessfully.
Out of there. Maybe go to a bar afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Anybody that's going to be there, John, they're all filming. They're all recording. I'm going to be recording the whole time. I'm tape. I don't care about your set. I don't.
This is how you don't even get allowed in. Saying I'm coming to start trouble and I'm going to be filming. Like Anthony Cumia, for all the I'm not going to cause any trouble. I'm a comedy fan. We're coming. Like, you could show that to the owner and he'd be like, yeah, what's the problem? Chad is doing everything he can to get banned from it before it even starts, so he can say that's why I didn't go. I didn't go because John said I wasn't going to be allowed in. Yeah, that's why he's threatening all this stuff. He's hoping to get banned before it even happens.
You know what it is? It's terrible. I'm talking about all the side conversations. Everyone there should be recording John at all times. Who cares about the set? He's never going to put out a special anyway, and we don't give a shit. We know it. Squeegee, Uber, we know all the bits. Kardashians. The conversations outside, the conversations at the bar. Record. You're going to want to have cameras on me the whole time.
Rodney's probably haven't seen so much action. Vince wants to link. All right. I asked him to get me a hotel room. They don't want to do that.
I asked to freeload and get me a hotel. They're $140, John, you cheap fuck. I'm saying in a decent hotel for
and not everybody wants to say at a pod hostel.
$140. It was hotel rates in New York are pretty fucking good right now. Bring a tape measure for John. He ain't 5'8". Well, I mean, he's 5'6". We know that. Yeah, he's going to get measured, everything. But Chad, what if
chicken everything?
His goons jump you again. I'm hoping. That's why I'm going. I'm going because I want action. I'll have Kevin there, so I got backup.
I don't know where I'm.
And again, self-awareness. He's saying that God knows what Bob Levy's armpits smell like. I mean, John, I mean, Geno calling people gay, Melton calling people fat, you saying people smell. This is the problem with all these people. They have no self-awareness at all. None. Zero. Who else is going to New York? Or Rodney's in New York Friday. I want a roll call. Who's all coming? I want to meet everybody.
Is, but I'm just going to say it anyway. She had a good idea. Pocky comes in. I'm just going to read. I'll just go down all the accusations that were on that demented Pocky thing. He'll be in the audience. I'll go, oh, hey, it is Pocky. Remember him?
Yeah, he's like Ray. He's going to let the audience dictate his set because he doesn't know how to be funny on his own. He doesn't have any confidence in his shitty material, so Ray's going to have to talk Dabbleverse. John's just like a nostalgic mascot for boomers.
Ooh.
I don't know what he is. I call him a menace to society.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Why is my leg just bouncing?
All right.
The alcohol.
Here's all the allegations from Red Bar. And I'll just read them for 10 minutes. All the...
What happened to Red Bar, everybody? That's a serious question. Red Bar, what happened to John from Win by 2?
Goldfolds? Pulperfest happened to John.
John from Win by 2 hasn't done a show in over a month. Ever since Pulperfest and that debacle, he just fizzled the fuck out. Like he couldn't...
Yeah, he was on fire.
...handle getting trashed for dropping the ball in that Pulperfest, and he just fizzled the fuck out. And he was talking mad shit about everybody. Now he's nowhere to be found, much like his hero Red Bar that he copies off of. You think he copies Red Bar so much he's disappeared now? He's like, well, Red Bar's not around anymore. I don't have to be around. I mean, he took all that money from a dying man.
Yeah, that's a good point. He rips off Red Bar, so Red Bar's gone. He's gone.
Had no intentions whatsoever on setting up that pulp. He just wanted to take this guy's money, threw a Hail Mary, tried to do Pulperfest, and it was a major nothing. And then we never heard from him again. Interesting. But at least he got that money and ran. Thief.
Underage women shit and, all of that nonsense.
I have something on John. I'm not going to say anything. If you only knew what I have on John, I haven't told a soul. I take that back. I told one person. I have something on. I will tell it someday, but it's not.
Probably when it's irrelevant, it doesn't matter.
It's hard to. I can't even talk about it. It's so good. No one knows, not even Carl, Shuley, nobody knows except for me.
I doubt it. TM Zumock is the last one to know about anything.
I've been in contact with a certain person, and I've gotten some information.
Kate Meany?
That's very damning. I know things. If you guys don't think I can keep a secret, you guys don't. I'm telling you, I can keep a secret.
By the way, I'll tell you some dirt. I know something that I'm not allowed to say, but I'll dance around it a lot. How about that? Kate Meany is losing her mind. Now you might say, Patrick, who cares about Kate Meany? She hasn't been in the Dabbleverse in forever. She's losing her shit. Clippers, if you want to drive this bitch insane, start putting up old Kate Meany clips from MLC. I can't say too much because I promised I wouldn't. This bitch is losing her mind behind the scenes. She wants every reference to her off the internet ever. Everything she ever said about doing cocaine and loving it up the butt, all this stuff. She's losing her shit. She is playing dirty, and it's gross. And wait until you can find out what's happening. So if Clippers want to put up some old clips of Kate Meany, You'll drive this bitch insane.
But we'll just leave it at that. That's the beauty of the Dabbleverse, the shitverse, is you never know what's going to happen.
Doom's pay. If you like, I'm talking about like, remember when Ashley Cummings in the beginning was losing her shit about any pictures of her and stuff? Like that kind of a level of reaction you'll get. Like it might be time for old Kate Meany stuff to resurface.
Happen at any given moment. Just when you think you know somebody, you don't. When I zig, I zag. I'm telling you, man. I zig, I zag. No, you said it right. One step ahead of everybody at this point, and I am. You'll find out soon enough. Don't worry.
I might not even do stand-up. I might just sit there on a stool and do a Q&A. And I feel bad.
You might as well. You waste everyone's time anyway with your dumb act.
These infants.
I mean, honestly, that show is such garbage. Stuttering John is the headliner. Geno, Keek. That's a terrible stand-up show. It's just bad.
It's not good.
Going up.
No one's going for the show.
Because they got to make it about them. Here he is, the dwarf. Hey, Vince.
What's up, John Edward?
So that's Chad. Will he show? Will he not show? It's hard to tell at this point.
Whatever happened to Dry Bar?
It's clear he doesn't want to go, and he's trying to get John to go. You're not going to be allowed in if you show up. That way he can cancel the whole thing. Queever Sutherland, Stuttering John going to Hackamania 3 was possible. This faggot going to ruin it. John was never coming. Chad said, I might go recently, which is insane. Chad ain't going anywhere. Chad ain't going nowhere. All right, we got some Geno clips, and then we're going to get out of here. I'll send you all to Tukey when this is over. You need to see this. This is on Hackverse Anonymous Reddit. Apparently, Geno did a show recently. He got absolutely hammered and made $18. And it's not going well. Again, I don't like guys who wear jewelry. And Geno loves the like bracelets and necklaces. He looks like a guy who's fully embraced van life. But we all know he can't afford a van. This is Geno. I have not seen this full clip.
Something's got to be going on. I mean, I know I suck, but only 15 people are watching on Rumble. Oh,
that's higher than you usually get. We've seen plenty of shows where you have like 4 people on and 3 people are watching. He's like, something's going on. I only have 15 people watching. It's like, that's 5 extra normal viewers. You know? So this is insane.
They're all on the fucking YouTube. All right. Look, I got to wrap this up. Pete, you're the best. I'm looking. There's like 30. Somebody must be. I'm going to snipe who's ever live. All right, Pete, I love you. You're the best. Like, who is fucking live that I have no views? Is it Kevin? I'm going to snipe who's ever live. I'm going to be terrible at it, and you shouldn't be watching me.
Oof. He's shook. This is bad. I don't know why you're watching. Fully pout mode.
Watch this. Share
you
this.
Learned this from Aaron?
Tab instead. Search along with me. Hold on. And then I'll just Levyverse. All right, no one. Stuttering John's. All right, Stuttering John's live. I'll fucking send you to him.
So now he's confusing like raid and snipe. I'll send you to them or I'll snipe them. Which one is it?
Levyverse is live. I'm trying now watching. All right. I don't get it. Don't watch it. All right. BYB podcast is live. What's today? Sunday. All right. Boom. I'm closing. All right. So
great stuff, Geno.
Hey guys. We're hanging out. I've been checking out the war in Mexico. No idea. All right. So thanks to the $10 Gecko Dundee. EK. It's insane here. Boom. All right. Hold on. I'm going to go check the window as I can. Before I do that, I'm going to check. What have I checked on YouTube history? I'm hammered. It was worth the $18 on the whiskey. Sorry. And then tomorrow, I'm telling you, I'm not drinking the rest of the week. I'm not. I can't be bothered. I can't.
Alcoholics never have to announce that.
Suck. I have to.
Guys, I'm not going to drink anymore this week.
Start working out. I've got to stop talking about it and start being about it. History. Boom.
Boom.
We won. All right, so you guys got 3 hours, 15 minutes for about, how about this? For about, whatever.
I mean, he's normally babbling, but this time he's staying on one topic and you still don't know what he's saying.
I might not even stream tomorrow. Why bother? Keanu will stream. I'll take the day off.
It's what we've always said. His wife makes the money. Nobody watches him. Very few people watch his wife, but at least simps watch it. He knows nobody watches him. He's got nothing to say. He's not interesting. And he knows it. And he's drunk and he's sitting in that pity party. I won't even stream tomorrow. I'll just let my wife do it. I'll just let her talk to a bunch of dudes and cuck me live. Make her $40. That way we can eat. I mean, this is pathetic.
I give too much. I do. You guys are the best, but I'm sorry. At some point, I've got to be like, why am I being a dick? I've got to work on other shit. You guys are great. I watch this. I cannot thank Mr. White, Gecko. All the regulars do, but no one else does. And look at this.
This is how you know he's feeling. Whenever you're so down like this and you're questioning why you do this and it's not working, and then you just reach for your pet. Oh, at least somebody loves me. Come here, kitty. This is actually sad.
I do. But at some point I have to say, look, I get it's not my fault, but people give money, shit, people liars. And I do this, and I never wanted to be like this, but it's like, all right, Mr. White, thank you so much. Gecko Dundee, thank you so much. Bob Van Patrice, thank you so much.
So now he's mad that other people make money. People give Carl money and Melton money, and they're just liars and pieces of shit. People give that fucking puppet Tukey money. Pieces of shit. And I never wanted to be like this, but why didn't people give me money? How come nobody monies me?
But you know what? A lot of you can just look, I've told you. Said it before, I'll say it again. Here's the thing you'll never get. I got fucked by YouTube. A lot of people did. And
look at this boomer. Geno B17 at AOL.com. At AOL.com.
Oh, hi, Mark. I didn't even get fucked as much as other people, but people that just went along and sucked a dick, and you're like, yeah, thanks so much. And I'm like, maybe I suck at this. But after a while, I'm like, well, if this is the model and I'm not that good, you get 3 hours and 15 minutes of fucking genuine entertainment, genuine honesty, genuine comedy. You're like, yeah, I'd rather watch people shit on people. Then don't fucking come here. Then go watch people shit on people. And I'm not shitting on people. I told you why Chad is gay. I told you why Melton's a fat liar. I told you why I say what you want about Kim, but I love him.
This is you not shitting on people? Maybe you're just not funny or good at it. Again, I'm sorry. I never was on Compound Media. I never got held up on a service that had tens of thousands of subscribers where I got platformed like that and had a real opportunity. You did. You had thousands and thousands and thousands of eyeballs, and they all went, no, thanks. Sit in it. Sit in it. You suck. This is just a fact. You found out you suck a year and a half ago when Compound Media shuttered, and it's glorious to watch. You thought you had fans. You thought you had an audience. But the truth is, Cumia was writing your salary checks to the company because you were a drain that took out way more from the company than you gave back. We've watched you realize it in real time. And now that you're, and again, a couple months ago, you were telling us you have so much going on and you're killing it. Now everyone knows your dirty secrets because of the American Express thing. And you're drunk and your real feelings are coming out. You know you suck at this. You know you stink. Everyone else you're mad at, from Carl to me to fucking Bedabbler, built it themselves. You had a leg up and still can't make it happen. You suck. That's just a fact. And it's glorious to see you sitting here drunk in your misery, realizing it.
Told you that Anthony Cumia doesn't lie, but you want gossip and shit, and that's fine. But don't fucking come here and get my hopes up that you'll give me a fucking shilling when you just want to fucking tip people on fucking YouTube's cunt-sucking shit.
He's so mad other people get super chats. Don't come here and get my hopes up.
Hi. That said, 3 hours.
So he got demonetized on YouTube. And again, what if there was a service that could help with that? What if there was something someone could do? But he's too proud and stupid to do it. He's too proud and stupid to use Super Tip.
16 minutes and I loved it. Why? Because I wasn't here for the money. I was here to hang out with my people. But then I look back and I'm like, all right, this is what I got. All right, fine. And hold on, let me check. Maybe, let me check. Maybe someone sent me a Venmo. Maybe they.
We're watching Aaron Emholt. Holy shit. Let me just hit refresh. Maybe I'm rich and don't even know it yet.
They did. Maybe they sent me a PayPal. Nah. All right, well, you're just doing it for the money. I'm not. But after a while, I've got to be like, all right, I get it. I'm not worth the money. You want?
This cope is as wild as my I'm not going to be punctual anymore because no one pays me for it. Cope. I threw tantrum other day in my chat. Waiting to start show because no one pays me to be on time.
I get it. I'm not worth it.
So we're married, but she won't take my last name? At least cuck me with the hyphenated last name, Bisconte Thompson.
BT. Tech guy. I bet the cat alone on YouTube would make more money than both of them. Also, the chat noticed the wedding ring on the middle finger, start of the divorce watch. Interesting. Sword and scale. He works hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. Oof. These are peasants laughing at him. This is rough. Jacob Shedd. John will only go to the gig if he can get Cumia banned. If not, he'll never show. Screenshot this. Got it. My phone's full.
I too check my window.
Give your money to Chad the cocksucker or Melton the fat fuck. I get it. No, and Array, I fucking love you. And Sweet Lou, don't send me
all these people with free chats. No, you guys are the best. But why no money me?
And Ross Incognito, you send me love. And Layla Decker, you fucking stop. You fucking agree with me. You know fucking what bullshit it was. All right. But again, after a while, it's like, I get it. I'm not that good at this. And I'll just keep doing stand-up. When I do stand-up, my God. Well, you'll see. You'll see this.
Me and my wife tour around the country. As long as it's in Pennsylvania or New York City at not a club, but a hotel function space.
It's fucking, excuse me. But you'll see this fucking Friday. You'll see this fucking Friday when we all hang out.
Is anybody in New York going to this who can record it? Please. Can we see what he says we're going to see. Can we see? Can we get a brave volunteer who can go capture this moment in time where he shows us what he's good at? Since he admits he sucks at this, can someone go capture what he's good at?
At fucking Rodney's. When we all hang out at Rodney's, people, you will fucking see. It will be the schmoopers. You'll see. Or when you come by Saturday, if you're in Jersey, the basement at Tommy's. But again,
the basement at Tommy's. Sounds cool.
I've always been good at this. And it's a shame. Thank you, Joey Dago. I love you. EK Legend, how is your arm? I love, and again, this is my real problem. I need to get monetized on YouTube because the last thing I need is more fucking money from Joey Dago, EK Legend, Bob Vanna Patrice, Mr. White. It's always the same people. I'm sorry that I get snipey because I don't need any more generosity from you. But if you're on YouTube, you get more people. But YouTube keeps dicking me around after they fucked me twice. And then you get that faggot going, oh, long COVID.
Just alias the name Anti-Fauci, still demonetized off YouTube. Tips to super tips for dopes like Geno. Also, I'm sorry.
Oh, and why? Because they're stupid. I don't mind that you're gay. I mind that you're stupid. Like, well, yeah, poor gay people have it so tough. No, you don't. No, you don't. Gays don't have it tough. Blacks don't have it tough. Jews don't have it tough. And I'm not going to bitch. Straight white men have it more difficult than most, but they'll sit there on CNN and go like, oh, these poor black. Shut the fuck up.
What is happening right now? What is happening?
Being Anthony Cumia's former sidekick seems to be a miserable existence. Someone should check on Landau.
Shut the fuck up. You're welcome for the boat ride. You're free to go back. And then you get white people like that Hunter has. Oh, what are we going to do? I hate what's going on. Then tell you what, we'll have ICE arrest a fucking pedophile, arrest a murderer, and take him to you and be like, we're not going to deport him. You got him. Woo! Shut up. Shout out, Jesse. And again, Jesse, I love you. I talked to Stuttering John, and he's not going to pull out. Keep listening to the Tardverse. Don't ever give me a penny again. Keep thinking YouTube's the way to go. Don't give me some as Vagabond. Don't rumble rant me as Vagabond. Keep thinking like, no, I'm such an important part. Not Jesse. Stop talking shit.
He doesn't even have good internet in New York City.
And talk to me as a person. My number's readily available, and you can ask me what's going on, but you don't. You're like, oh, you're not. You're better than this, Jesse. You're an in hot water guy, and you've known for a long time.
There are no in hot water guys.
God damn it. I've got to watch fucking people that do nothing but hate make money, and all I've got to do is let it go.
I've got to watch people I hate do nothing but make money. You don't have to. You can't help yourself because you're broken. The reason you can't stop watching me is because you're fucked up.
Because I have faith in who I am and what I do and what I say. And you people all think like, oh my God, the Dabbleverse rules, suck my dick. And I cannot wait for Friday when I hang out with Keanu and Stuttering John.
You can't wait to hang out with your wife Friday? Can't you hang out with her now? I can't wait to hang out with Stuttering John and Keanu. Gross.
Making Geno think he was entertaining was far more egregious than me trying to groom children.
And Anthony Cumia and all those people are like, no, you hate each other, suck my dick. And everyone that sits there saying like, oh my God, Gene's an idiot. No, you're rooting for hate because they win. Who are they? They are the elites. No, they're not. Yes, they are. And you're all
suck my dick. You're rooting for hate.
Stupid motherfuckers. And right now, Jesse James, you're amongst them. I love you, buddy. But right now, you're amongst them. Okay.
This is an epic crash out.
Okay? Because I'm sitting here in my apartment trying to give you content on a snowy Sunday. Like, yeah, but what? Well, I heard the Tardverse and I know you're fucking with me, but stop. Why don't you say like, I hate the Tardverse? I'm going to go to fucking Rodney's who support Geno and Keanu and Anthony and fucking Stuttering. Nah, I'd rather just talk shit. Fuck off. Thanks for the two. Shout out JJ, who, by the way, hold on, not wearing the pants. I have two pairs of pants. This is one. Shout out. Thanks to the two, JJ. Check your phone. I showed my
This is how he puts up super chats. He has to show a screenshot of the chat.
Favorite painting. Hold on.
Oh.
I can make it even easier. I will go to my Google Messenger on the phone. Thank you, JJ.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Anthony, please, I'll bounce on it crazy style if you give me money to upgrade from Vonage Internet.
Geno's good. And Rex, by the way, Rex, I don't know what's going on with Don Luger, but he's fucking dead to me. If he shits on my wife one more time for some reason, fuck him.
Your wife used to pay good money for that.
You tell him, Rex. Maybe you talk to him in real life.
Remember, this guy's not rooting for hate.
If Don Luger, I've been nothing but nice to, and loves NASCAR, Don Luger's a fucking piece of shit. Tell him to text me directly and fucking apologize. Oh.
Who? What? What is happening?
God damn it. I'm beyond sorry. Making Opie a millionaire isn't even close to as embarrassing as allowing Geno to live.
Oh.
I'm so funny. Sorry you're a drunk. Here's the other thing you don't get. So many people in the Dabbleverse are fucking drunks. Don Luger's a drunk. Do you hear me, Rex? Rex, tell me you hear me. Tell me you hear me. And Don Luger, tell Don Luger he's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, promise me you will. And tell him don't come fucking near my chat till he apologizes for the shit he said about my wife, because Don Luger's a fucking faggot.
Your wife's a whore. Your wife's a failure whore. You're a failure. You're a 60-year-old idiot. You better not talk about my wife. Get another bandana and cry into it, nerd.
Oh, I don't like her. You don't like her politics? I don't like your sad fucking life. Shit on my wife. Love you, Rex.
Yeah, he's fucked. He's so broken. He's so fucked. It's over, Geno.
Ugh. Says, and I've been nothing but nice to him. Yeah, but I don't like her. Fuck you, Luger.
Whoa.
I got a couple in me. Talk shit about my wife and think, yeah, but you know, I'm cool with Geno because I said stuff. Fuck you, Don Luger. No. You make it clear to him. You fucking make it clear to him. He's a piece of shit that thinks because he talks to me and I'm nice to him, we're best buddies and he can shit on my wife.
Anybody with a $5 bill can shit on your wife. Joseph Amos, who we've never been anything but nice to, should be on the Thompson Bisconte family crest.
Fuck him. Rex, I don't want to hear from you or him till you make it clear to me you told him to go fuck himself and he owes my wife an apology and then me in that order. And I love you, Rex, but please tell me that's clear. Fucking
I have actually lost my mind. Charge me American Express.
Piece of shit. That's what goes on. That's the Dabbleverse. Like a guy that I was nothing but nice to. His name's Don Luger, Donluger. Hope I'm not doxing him on YouTube.
He is like Aaron. He's losing it on like an anonymous chatter. You tell him to come say you're sorry personally.
I'm nothing but nice to him for years. On in hot water.
Yeah, Peter O'Keefe, I almost feel bad for Geno. Almost. I almost feel sorry for Geno. Almost. Like, yeah, this is sad. Again, we're watching a guy realize in real time that he has no value. He worked for Cumia for 5 years, 10 years. He thought he really had an audience. He thought he really was somebody. He was making $50K, steady job. Really thought he had something.
And then he's like, yeah, he starts shitting on my wife and other chats. Why? Because he's so cool in the YouTube world. Keep living in this world.
Hello.
Hey, Melton, what's up, man? It's Landon.
What's up?
Yeah, Geno's an unhinged lunatic. What he's doing to this guy right now, some random dude, he did the same thing to me on his show because he just kept texting me like over and over all this spam about how he's going online because he probably, pay pig, so come online and watch my show. And so I text him back. I said, dude, stop spamming me. And then he did the same exact thing to me. And then a few weeks later, I've been friendly with the guy. He sends me like a fucking novel calling me an F slur and all like 2 pages full. And so I don't know which was for no reason. So I don't know if this guy's just completely wasted all the time, but he's doing this shit to a lot of people, and he wonders, like, well, we know why nobody watches him, right? Because he sucks. But also those that were friendly with him, it's like, well, dude, you're a fucking unhinged lunatic.
Well, that reminds me, don't read that email I sent you last night. Just delete it.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
Brian
Fucking
Landon.
Fucks. Yeah, make sure he knows. That's how mad I am.
Fuck.
Just because I'll do anything, and I mean absolutely anything, including stuff with my butthole, if it means I don't have to work, doesn't make me a whore.
That's fair. Boiled brisket, only 428 likes. Hit the like button. Yeah, before we get out of here, please hit the like button.
Nothing but nice to you guys. And he's like, well, I'm such good friends with Geno, I can shit on his wife. Don Luger's a fucking nobody. And make sure he knows that. Give him my number. Tell him he needs to. Watch this. I'm putting my number in the chat. Everyone has it.
Geno and Aaron both gave out their cell phone numbers recently on their shows. They are so desperate to get any kind of drama going that they have put out their cell phone numbers. And remember, Keanu's like, no, he doesn't give out our personal info.
Give me $5 and you can actually shit on my wife. Give her cocaine and she will suck you off. Give me $50K a year and I will get drunk and drive off viewers. Lend me $30K credit and I won't pay.
The Geno Bisconte story.
You honor, I want to plead insanity.
Yeah, that's not how bankruptcy court works.
It is common fucking. There's my number. That's my number. I don't care who calls me. You make sure Don Luger texts me or calls me and says, I'm sorry, I am a piece of shit.
Tomorrow, Keanu will be on our show going, Patrick gave out my husband's number.
Is that clear? Is that clear? That's how important this is to me. Because again, this is what's going on with the world. You're nice to people and they think, like, I know him well and I could shit on his wife because I've known him longer than he's dated his wife. What a fucking cunt. Not my wife. Sorry, babe. What a fucking cocksucker Don Luger is. Tell me you get it. Tell me you get Pete. Am I wrong? Joey Dago, I've known you longer than I've known your wife. What a dopey cunt she is. Now I'm going to wait for Joey Dago to kick down my door and kill me. That's how dumb the internet is. Well, I've known Geno longer than he's known his wife. Or I've known Geno longer than I've seen on his show that he knows his wife. So if I shit on his wife, he'll like me. Don Luger's a fucking drunk. And you can say I am because that's how nuts I get. It was the most offensive thing I've ever seen. Geno, I get it. I will pass it on, but don't get pissed at me. I know you don't. Rex, I know you don't. And let me explain to you, Rex, I love you. Why
But you said, don't talk to me again, Rex, until you've made it clear that you've made it clear to him.
it hurts me. Because we sit there in our boy Chris Baldessano's fucking, karaoke thing, and we all used to hang out. But apparently, he's so comfy, he can call my wife a piece of shit.
The whole internet's calling your wife a piece of shit. The entire internet calls your wife a piece of shit. Hello? Thinking of MA926 for posting that on Hack vs. Anonymous. Along with this one, this is where Geno tries to dog whistle people to sending him super chats because he has only made $18 in 3 hours. And that's before YouTube's cut. So, yikes.
Jack Brennan, here's to you, buddy. If I had whiskey, I'd be drinking whiskey. I'm dropping hints that. Oh, that reminds me to turn mine.
He's dropping hints for people to have whiskey delivered to his house. He can't even afford to be an alcoholic. He needs his fans to have whiskey delivered to his house.
Oh yeah. I don't think having a cigar after not eating for 3 days is a good idea. Shows what that, my friend, sounds like a wager. Right? Oh, look at this. Oh. I wasn't even thinking about look, I'm gonna say Bob's sending whiskey, baby. Oh. I'm gonna be completely honest. Now, maybe I don't know if I'm getting, watch this. I don't know.
So he goes, Bob's sending whiskey, baby. Bob's sending whiskey. And she goes, Aww. Aww. We have the best fans. Send money. You're in credit card debt. Send cash.
Using minimal reverse psychology, you can get Geno to join Super Tip. Just say he is banned for his views on COVID and the trusted Dr. Fauci. Geno only goes where he's not wanted. Hamburger.
If I'm getting bad at this or good at this, and I think they're the same thing. Because Kiana ran out today to run some errands, do the laundry. Can't be stopping a woman from doing that. And she's like, I'm getting food. Do you want some? And I'm so indecisive.
Imagine having to go out to do the laundry.
You know, I'm like, am I eating? Am I going to try and fast? Obviously, I'm not now. And she's like, do you want anything? And then after she's gone, every bit of half an hour, and it's like, well, this is where I text her to make sure she didn't leave me. I just write whiskey. I send whiskey. And then right after I hit send, she opens the door a minute later because she was probably on the stairs. And she's like, I'll go back out. And I say, no, I'm going to stream and I'll see if anyone sends us whiskey. And of course, Bob, I saw you pop in and I said, man, I'd love some whiskey, when I should have just been a man and said, Bob, send us whiskey. And and Bob, please tell me it's Canadian Club. Please tell me. No, I'm not saying I won't drink anything else. It's cheap. Bob, thank you. Yes. So again, Bob Vanderpatrice is just the best. We were telling the story. Bob, so yesterday it says Maisel, I says. I'm going to start doing that.
I don't like the look of it.
Who was I talking to on the phone? Oh, I was talking to Matt Mead on the phone about 6 hours ago. and he's talking to his wife. I mean, his girlfriend, God forgive me. And he said, Bob, he goes, baby. And I go, what is it, Matt? And he goes, no, I'm talking to my girl. And I'm like, and I'm laughing like more. I'm like, no, see, Bob was here. And whenever I called Keanu baby, and Matt's drunk and tired and he's not listening. So I'm having the conversation with myself. And it's fantastic. Baby, bring me the rest of the coffee, please. Since you're closer, I'm begging you. Thank you.
Whiskey and cigars. Drowning in debt.
Don't go away, Jack. We're getting to you. No. By the way, I love Pete. I don't think having a cigar after not eating for 3 days is a good idea. No, Pete, please have one. And that's all that's.
I paid Don Luger $4 to spit into my asshole. It ricocheted off the sides of my tunnel for minutes until finally making it to the bottom. My wrecked starfish was very satisfied.
Oh, God.
Hello! Left, dump it in there. Yeah, I drank it all. Good.
Do you want an espresso?
No, this is perfect. I got whiskey coming. It is not pan-fried coffee. It is Canadian Club. Yay! This might be a long stream because I just made the best. I'm going to say it. I think it's.
I bet he's one of those guys that when he opens a bottle of whiskey, he has to drink the whole thing. Like Chad. There's no such thing as a bottle of whiskey that's not just empty in the house.
He might have gotten a handle of it. He blew, I think, maybe $28 on a handle. God forgive me if that came out wrong. Again, if you ever send us whiskey, and my wife will agree, Canadian Club, do not send fucking Jameson if Canadian Club is available. It's cheaper. Daddy can't tell the difference.
Yeah. I heard Greenland is nice this time of year. Maybe I'll go. Maybe.
It gets worse.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey. Yay! I love that song.
Susan Wojcicki created these people by creating the incentive in the business model. Her soul must be roasting in the depths of hell for what she did. She is right where she belongs. Fuck you, Susan Wojcicki, you craggly old bitch. May you rot in the ground as your soul incinerates. You pig, you foul.
People don't know. She used to be the CEO of YouTube.
Foul woman, you sold out your customers, you sold out your country, all to create a generation of deadbeat losers that beg for money all day and think they're stars. For fuck's sake, may you feel a paper cut in your eyeball for every single so-called vax denier you banned from your precious platform as you welcomed your biggest advertiser, a pharmaceutical company. Of course, do I even have to say which one it was? Or the fact they spent twice as much as the next biggest advertiser on the entire platform? Susan, you bitch. But I digress.
That's too soon.
Super tip. I will not Sade McDennis. I will not support. Let me tell you, I will not support Moody. I will not support Melty. I will not support them, and they don't need my help because I'll say it again. Melton is doing great, realizing he's not a stand-up comedian. He's a sad, angry, fat man who lives off of hate, and he monetizes.
I mean, if I went back to stand-up comedy tomorrow, by the end of the year, my calendar would be infinitely more full than Geno's. I didn't quit comedy because I couldn't get gigs. You refuse to quit comedy and you can't get gigs. It's sad. It's sad. Pretending I'm not a good comedian when you stink is insane. You work in the basements of hotels. You got to stop. You got to stop. I mean, like, it's just sad. It's pathetic. Let's not pretend like you didn't try to do other things. You tried to sell trash cans. You got to stop. Arizona Mesa Tom, you a pour over versus K-cup guy? Parasocial Tom. I would never use a K-cup. That's sickening.
And let me say this. He monetizes it. Monetizes hate. So again, I don't need to make money for him. When I'm sorry, Geno was right. When Geno's right, Geno's right. When Geno is wrong, he'll admit it. We'll talk about that a little bit later because we are going to talk about the big show Friday. I'm going to talk about the big show Friday coming up. Did I miss any super? No. No one's doing anything today. They want free entertainment. I don't care.
Remember, 16 tickets sold. That's the big show Friday. And they got to split that money between him, his wife, Matt Mead, and Stuttering John. And you know Stuttering John's getting the vast majority of the money. This is the big Friday show.
Look, I don't know if I'm going to do fucking another 5 minutes or another 2 hours. All I know is I will never use super tips because if you don't understand, I'm watching. Look, I'll tell you something. You want to piss YouTube off? Kiana's watching one of those gay people she watches, and I love them. But I screamed, "Shut up, faggot," at one of them. And do you know why? Because he said the word long COVID. I don't have time. I don't mind. Look, AIDS isn't a death sentence anymore, okay? It doesn't affect your brain. But if a gay or straight man goes, well, it's long COVID, they don't know how to say vaccine injury, okay? And why am I talking about this? Because that's why I'm not monetized on YouTube. Because Geno was right. And everyone gets sick of me being right. Now we can start the goddamn stream. I knew it. Why would I fucking use Melton's super tip when I'm constantly using Max Loads' super tip?
Got him?
Hold on.
This is how you know you're losing it. Like, he's losing it.
Hold on, hold on, let me call Pete, see if he heard it. Hold on, let me call Pete. Hold on. I got to call Pete. Hold on. He's going to love this. It's a good bit. It's a good bit. Hold on. He might not know. He might not know what super tips is. It's important because, and I might have to explain it to him. He's a little dim. He's not going to get it. So hold on.
This call's not going to go how he thinks it's going to go, Nickel.
Hold on. It's really good. It's really good. He's going to love it. Let's see if he answers.
Yeah, clown. I heard it. So funny.
Well, I got to give props to your boy. Whatchamacallit? I got to give props to
Sweet Lou. I never
Sweet
said it.
Lou,
I see
who's
it all.
got to be bummed out because schools are going to be closed tomorrow. And he usually just hangs out in his van in front of the schoolyard, doesn't he, Pete?
No. What is wrong with you?
He's proud of himself, Jesse James. See, so what I'm saying is, like, Melton has a thing called super tips, right? Right.
I don't know what that. Yeah, I get it. I get super tips. Yeah, super tips.
No, you don't get it. Maxine gets the super tip. Am I right, Pete?
Yeah, it's a good thing I got this on speaker. You realize I haven't eaten. I got about 7:30. I think I'm good to start eating again.
I was going to ask you that because
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. Last night, I was ready to give it up because I was dying. I had a headache. Woke up this morning. I don't remember ever feeling this good in my life.
Really? Yeah. By the way, you're going to feel even better when I tell you. Fitzy tags the joke. You have a super mushroom tip.
I'm so glad I could entertain everyone. So, I hear you have a show again next Friday. So are we early again? Where's your show?
No. That's at Dangerfields. That's right up the goddamn street. And I need to do a show with you because Anthony's in town. And if I don't do a show with you, I'll be with Anthony in town. And if I'm with Anthony in town, I'm at a bar with Anthony in town. You understand?
What was I going to I was going to ask you something, but I'm too senile to remember.
Must have been a lie, Olga.
It wasn't a lie. It was just I was going to ask you a question. How can a question be a lie, you retard?
Well, I don't know. I'm like, well, if you can't remember what it is, if you can't remember, Pete. Oh. Anyway, we're definitely normal time. We'll do 3:30, and we'll go to whenever because the show's not till 7:30, and it's a 5-minute Uber ride away.
Yeah, Fitzy, I appreciate the support. I don't have 5 minutes to do. I'm sure.
Yeah. By the way, thank you, Ron. I should do max tips. That's what I should do.
So this super tips, is it just a generic way for people to tip anybody online, or is it run by that guy that you don't like?
It's run by that guy didn't invent it. This other guy, this Kiwi Australian Moody, am I right, Keanu? He has some guy that invented it, and it's I'll say it, it's great because
Listen out. How dumb do you have to be in your own way? Look, it's great. It's a solution to me being demonetized. I'd make way more money, but I can't. Because I feel too much. I'm a giant bitch. I just can't do it because I'm emotional.
Because rather than you getting 70% from YouTube whenever, like in a month, you know what I mean? YouTube pays you I don't know. I think the 20th or something. I don't know. YouTube still doesn't pay me because they're fucking it's what that guy spelled in the chat earlier.
Right. So it's go ahead. I'm listening.
But what he did is it's you log into this site and it's called a super tip and you get 90% and they get 10% and YouTube don't get shit.
So why wouldn't you want to do that?
So he called this guy for backup. I'm not stupid, right? Why would I want to use this? And the guy's like, hold on, this sounds awesome. What are you?
The 10% of it goes to Melton.
I mean, again, imagine thinking that. First of all, Geno made $18 in 3 hours. Super Tip would get $1.80 from that. If I got $1.80, if after his show, I got $1.80 in my bank account, which by the way doesn't happen, So? But Geno's taking a stand here.
Who? Okay, the 10% goes to Melton, but I just would think you would dislike YouTube more than you dislike Melton. And you want to stick it to YouTube.
No, because unlike fucking Melton, YouTube admitted they were wrong. They're going to fuck with me, and I'd rather be fucking right than support a sad... Peter, I'm not helping Melton. I will not fucking give him 10% of income.
All right.
So he can get fatter and bigger titted. Oh, I just won't do it. Hold on.
If you really hate me and you think I get the money, the 10%, which again, I don't. But if you really hated me and think I do, and it would just make me fatter and bigger titted, wouldn't you want to help accelerate my death? Wouldn't you want to give me money so I spend it all on burgers? Arch Deluxes? What is it? And then die? Doesn't even make sense.
Mr. White's calling. Wait, don't even hold on. Answer. Are these merged? Hello?
I have a huge super tip.
I'm trying to put Max on. How do I merge these calls? God damn it. Hello?
Yeah, I got you. Now I got you.
Add call. Did I add it? God damn it. Yeah, but no, I tried to.
I wonder why nobody watches this show.
Mr. White just showed I have a huge super tip. But I tried to merge the call. I did it wrong. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do it on my fucking phone. Anyway, Loads, look, here's my point. And don't get me wrong, I refuse to help these people. You know,
I wonder if this works. What, Geno? Oh, you removed the headband. Ooh. Poor guy. Poor fella.
I love that people are fucking. I've had it with the Trump fucking memes playing hockey or whatever, the photoshops. I refuse to help these people fucking, kill Melton, because the more money he makes, the more food he eats, the less he needs to walk outside and get sunlight. You know what I mean? It's like
you're helping him. You're helping him.
I'm helping him. I am helping. I refuse to be part of the.
This guy's not going to give us his $18 a week in business. I'd rather stay in debt, get sued by American Express, be demonetized on YouTube, than give Melton $1.80. Again, which doesn't even happen. This guy's smart.
Goddamn problem. I do. I will not, is all I'm saying. Did I post? God, I thought I posted something.
And by the way, YouTube, Super Tip is going to suffer for this denial of business.
For something I posted, but I guess I don't know what goes on with my Twitter on this phone. Was it on this one? I don't. Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Because I found a picture. You know, I always tell.
Moody said we wouldn't notice if Geno joined Super Tip and our cut was 100%.
Story, Pete, about how when Dixon walked in and sucker punched me, I went to hug him and I looked at his belly and I'm like, oh my God, Dixon is fat.
I don't remember that. I remember you just saying you went to hug him.
Right. And I looked at his belly and I'm like, and I thought to myself, Dixon is fat, and he fucking clocks me. And I'm like, did I say that or think that? Well, I mean, so I'm going through old pictures looking for. I was making a flyer today, as I do for the show Friday, which we will talk about. And
I think, by the way, Echo Pineapple got $1,000 super tip this week from Deadfool. That would happen to Geno, but he's too dumb.
I like my coffee like I like my women in K-cups. Haka.
Pat Dixon.
Keanu cups.
From fucking, it had to be the secret.
That's what we're calling A-cup training bras now. K-cups.
2021, right? Now here's Pat Dixon, and it's hilarious to me. And it's just him in a cowboy hat with a blank stare, fucking with a pop belly, you know? And not Geno wrote, and he typed it wrong. Thanks goodness, because I put thank God, but thank goodness this guy's teeth are falling out. He really was letting himself go. And then I wrote, Pat Dixon will never look this healthy again.
By the way, he just admitted the not Geno account is him. He said, and he spelled it wrong because I originally put thank God. But he's trying to pretend again, Geno has all these puppet accounts. But here he slips up.
wrong. Thanks goodness, because I put thank God, but thank goodness this guy's teeth are falling out. He really was letting himself go. And then I wrote, Pat Dixon will never look this healthy again. And then I put see you in Vegas, Gummy Bear, just in case I decide to fly out there and visit him, because you know what a violent individual I am, Pete.
So now Geno's fantasizing about flying to Hackamania. Geno, you can't afford a plane ticket, much less a Hackamania ticket. We've watched you do this in real time with Aaron. Should we go to Hackamania? Yeah, Moody points out he's logged into the Not Geno account right now. And by the way, if you get into it with Not Geno will reply going like, it's so sad that you think this is Geno. Geno has like all these alts that like when he tweets when he puts something on X, they'll come like back him up and like it, but it's all him. Again, it's sad. This is sad.
But if I ever did hit someone, it would probably be Pat Dixon. Probably fuck up my hand. I'd probably get arrested. I'd probably be like, that was gay, you know? But again, it's so funny to see, like, this is what I talk about when I'm right. Like I said to everyone, I'm like, please keep calling Pat. I said, please keep enabling Pat Dixon. Please keep calling. Pete, he's a cowboy. He's not a meth head. He's not a guy that was like angry, jealous, and paranoid from abusing Adderall. You know what he is, Pete?
No, he's a cowboy.
He's a cowboy. On a
Okay,
steel
well,
horse he rides. And by that I mean Felicia's car escaping to Tennessee. And now every stream he does, Pete, and again, you can't see it, it's either dark, he makes his video transparent, or he mumbles behind a microphone. And he thinks I'm sitting there saying, God, I wish, Pete, I've got to stop masturbating to it. I do. Like, I mean, my hand's tired enough from, working your super tip. But now.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And maybe that's untrue. And maybe you should just take a break from doing that anyway. What the hell's wrong with you?
What could have been, man? What could have been? The character arch of some Dabbleverse characters seem bleak. No, he's really good at stand-up. He's killing it.
Fun hanging out on a snow day, big brother, just like when we were kids.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I remember Mom would say, it's cold up there, boys. Get under the pink. No problem. Remember that, Pete?
No, nobody remembers that. It didn't happen. You're a demented individual.
All right, I'm just trying to be nostalgic. You're a Democrat. You're just, Peter, must be the Mandela effect.
Oh, yeah, the Mandela effect. Yeah, that's what it is.
I think it might, in all honesty, it might have been a chartreuse blanket. I think it's the Mandela. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron liked it. Thank you, buddy. Hold on. I got to give Aaron a clang. All right, I'll let you go, Loads, but yeah.
A clang?
I forget what the point was. Why'd I call you? Because you have super tips. That's right.
Super tip. We're back to super tip. Genius. God.
All right, Pete, I'll talk to you soon. You're the best.
All right, later. Enjoy the snow.
Oh, I will. Late.
I'm convinced Anthony Cumia is a saint. Pretending to be friends with this guy still. He might end it. If Cumia said what was really on his mind about this behavior, I don't know if Geno can handle it. So Cumia is doing the Lord's work.
One is the hilarious Max Loads. You can catch him with me every Friday on a little thing called Bonus Loads. He's just great. Like that's something. And this gets back to Geno was right. I say this all the time. If you think I think I'm always right, why don't you spend some time watching the show on Friday? Why don't you spend some time watching the show on Friday when me and Pete get into debates and I'm like, please explain this to me. Or I ask him, is this right? And he'll be like, So again, ladies and gentlemen, if you really want to come troll, you know where to go. This Friday night. Now, I'm pumped for this entire weekend. Like this show is getting so much hype that I forget.
16 tickets. 16 tickets. In New York City. Aaron sold 60 in Minnesota.
That this show is getting so much attention in the Dabbleverse that I forget we're doing a weekend with John. We're over here now. We're doing the Basement at Tommy's, which if that name sounds familiar, and I'm sure it does to all the people that love our boy Carl, we were supposed to do the Basement at Tommy's, but instead where did we have to go?
I went to Tampa.
Was it?
I went to Texas.
And I had something too. Whatever it was, we both had. Oh, I had to go to LA for the Jubilee thing.
And look how much money you made off that. Holy shit. These people think they're on tour. They fly across the country to do free shit. Is it any wonder? Like, it's LARPing as a comedian.
Something, yeah. But at any rate, this is where we will be Friday. So it's a great weekend with John. And I cannot stress enough. If you didn't see the video of Anthony talking about everything, how much I fucking did, and looks like it's getting a little spicier.
Focus, Geno.
How much did, and always will love the guy. He said it perfectly. And I'll show the clip in a moment. But look, for the Dabbleverse, they have no lives, and they will always sit there and I love how I've always said.
He didn't say that.
They act like they know what's going on. The comments were hilarious. But look, I'm not fucking in bed with Stuttering John. My wife is, am I right?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Is there a bigger cuck? Besides Aaron? Is there a bigger cuck? Yes, Arch. Character Arch. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I'm going to start calling my hunchback the Arch. The Golden Arch. Ay, ay, ay. My wife sleeps with other dudes. Am I right? Oh, this guy is a cuck.
I love it. I'm not. But let me tell you who I am in bed with. I am in bed with Rodney's. Mark the owner, Reggie, they've all been so good to me. And you know what? They've never been good to me, and they've never mentally abused a crazy woman who begged us to put her on the show we did there. And then when she couldn't be on the show, 1 month after she said, well, I'm doing the show, so put me on the flyer. And I send it to the owner, Mark, great dude. And I'm like, can you change the flyer? And he does. Changes the flyer, changes the website, and she doesn't show up.
What does that mean?
Does anybody have any idea what he just said? No? Just super stickers? B. Smiley? Shardy McDennis? Peter Sky Parker? B. Smiley? Just Jewel? Arizona Mesa Tom? Can anybody follow that story he just told?
And then the next month, she's like, can I be on the show? And they're like, we don't want her on the show. And she's like, why not? And then she gets mad at me and Keanu. And then she decides they mentally abused her. I'm sorry. Don't believe all women. The nicest guys in the world. But that's what they do. That's what they do. It's not that I'm not funny. It's not. Stop it. Be fucking funny.
Plan or ambition to fuck anything up. We just want to go in, drink, have a good time with our friends, and see the famous underwear squeegee bit. That's it. No heckling, no pictures, no nothing. I assure you. So
now let me take this.
Still, he wants to prevent us from going.
Pause the clip before you start talking over it. It's not your wife.
Told Anthony and compare him to me about something I just said. This guy doesn't lie either. This guy has never lied. This guy will have people say, "Oh, what happened to that girl? You bit her." Yeah, he bit her hand. He said it. I like an aunt. I'm not dodging. Anthony's like, he walked you through exactly what happened. How that crazy bitch called the cops and they came anyway after they bought phones and a butcher. But if you want to know what went on anywhere, anytime with Anthony, ask him. He will tell you. So when he says this, when people tell you are, believe them. Why is he going to the show? To drink with all his buddies. He's in town for that show. Wait till I fucking sneak into WABC. You don't think? A certain gambler there still owes me money, Anthony. Wait till I sneak in.
Yeah, I always have to sneak into my friend's work. If you're such good friends, why wouldn't he invite you in to do the show? But Geno's take is wait till I sneak into Anthony's radio show? Why don't you call the guy who's your good friend and ask for permission to come? Right. Anthony Cumia never lies.
But Anthony's in town. And by the way, Ant, I already texted Mikey Cuffs. Oh, I texted him. He's like, yeah, I'm getting in early. Meet me at 3. I'm like, if I meet you at 3, there's no way I'm doing a show at 5, let alone at 8. But I'm so looking forward to grabbing drinks with Mikey Cuffs. Cannot fucking wait for that. But again, there's something to be said, and this makes no sense in the Dabbleverse. First of all, it's not gamming. It's not gamming. No one's gamming. I'm not drinking with your gamma. And by the way, you better grow your hair long. Your mother, no one's hanging out with gammy. Okay, does that mean no drinking with your grandmother?
Write another check, Anthony.
Gaming.
This guy's quick. This guy's good. You can't riff like that unless you're pro.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, make sure you don't wear your gamming headphones.
It's the same joke.
But when I'm drinking on an empty stomach, you don't miss this.
Fuck.
He's like, never mind, I'm not coming. And another thing, let me tell you something, Cumia. What do I think about you and your... Fucking love that guy. Oops. Busting your balls. But I've said this. I mean it. This is why... another reason. Like,
thanks, Dorkbird.
He doesn't lie. I don't lie. And Anthony, I'm going to ask you something. As long as you're in here. If you called me gay, how many gay jokes would we do? Your buddy Chad, when people called him gay, this was his response. This is incredible.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross. All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
If you don't get that he's gay, and I don't care that he's gay, he hates being gay. Anthony, if you said you're gay, I'd be like, no, I'm not. Ask my boyfriend from college. I wasn't good at it. If you asked me if I was gay, I'm like, what? Am I gay? If I'm gay, I wish I was gay. I wouldn't have fucked Alex Engelbert all those times. I wish I was gay. Then fucking Pat Dixon wouldn't have gotten whacked out on Adderall and thought I was fucking all his exes at the same time. But if you ask Chad if he's gay.
All those girls I had sex with, it was so gross.
He's a faggot, Anthony. I usually hit the... Keanu, let me explain the joke. Usually I hit the N key too many times. Or you could have also said, I'm used to putting 2 G's in the middle of the word. Yours is better, but you know, I like to offer options, Ant. We'll do some spitballing. Oh my God. Good Lord.
You're going to like the way you look.
I know. And by the way, monthly show, I have a monthly show at the same Rodney's. But you're always, the only time you'd be in town for that on a Sunday night, you'd be on stage. But again.
On stage? In the radio studio?
By the way, and I will say this, you're all horrible people. This guy gets it. And that's a gay answer. That, like, if I'm going to quote Anthony again. If you know you're not that guy, you make jokes about it. One of my favorite, Anthony Chendon, I've said this or I'll say with you, thank you. You know I adore you. But like, I used to love fucking doing the show. And if I didn't go when I wasn't drinking, there were times, fuck you, Cumia. I'd finish my show and I'd walk home fucking 2 hours and listen to the show. And one time, like, this is how people that are confident, they make fun of themselves. You're like, you were doing a joke about some young girl who got something happened to her. Like, and you go, Anthony goes, I'm going to try with the perfect beat. Let's say you're a young girl in bed with me. And then you start laughing like, okay. It was yeah, good one, Paul.
Remember, Anthony? Remember?
Boss. Because again, if you're not gay, if you're not a liar, you don't fucking lie about it. It's a gay answer. And I don't mind people being gay. That came out terribly, by the way. I have a ton of gay friends. I'll say it again. My brother-in-law is gay. And I have a man crush on my wife's best friend's gay brother. Gay boyfriend. That's redundant, right? Like, there's this dude, Keanu's best friend. Like, I go out drinking. Me and Keanu are out, and I get a wine because as much as I'm open-minded, I'm like, well, gay guys drink wine. And the gay dude's sitting right across from me. And he goes, and I get a wine. I order a wine. He's like, I'm having a whiskey. He goes, have a whiskey with me. And I go, okay.
Moody's right. It's like he's laughing to convince himself he's having fun. No, this is a good show. 3 hours later, he's like, why don't I make any money? I'll never use a system that helps me make money. Shardy McDonough, thank you for the super sticker. Just Jewel, thank you for the super sticker. Young Sam, thank you for the super sticker. James Hugh Legend, if Stuttering John reads super chats live on stage, he would make bank. Maybe. ZSR, Geno is broke. I think that's apparent. We had a lot of fun here tonight. I'm going to send you over to Tukey. Do me a favor, hit the like button before we get out of here. Please. Please. We're shadow banned. Also, I think Steel Toe's on. So if you want to go over and watch a pro show, don't forget Hackamania, hackamania.com. Save 10% with promo code NLO. Get your tickets now. Shaping up to be a fantastic event. You're going to want to be there. It's the talk of the Dabbleverse. I'll see you soon. I love you. Bye.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an LO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for